Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to EO Alive TV's production of the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. We're here in Baker City, Oregon at Bulldog Memorial Stadium as we get ready for what is the 72nd annual rendition of this All-Star Game. And for the EOA Sports crew, this is going to be our 5th year in a row covering this. I am your play-by-play commentator, William McLaughlin, joined alongside in the booth, as always, by Kyle Dodds, a.k.a. Doddsy. Doddsy, we're coming into what is our 5th year covering this game. It's been a 2-2 affair with the teams trading off wins. The East won in 2021 and 2023, and the West taking it in 2022 and 24. Very close games. All of the games that we've covered have been one-score games. You've had a chance to work with the athletes, to talk with the cheerleaders and everybody that's involved, coming into this weekend. As always, what's the excitement level like coming into this 2025 game?
Oh, Willie Mac, it is always, these kids are pumped. I mean, you got to understand, you have winter and spring. They're away from football.
Yeah, absolutely.
So then it's throw the pads back on for a week and let's get down to business. And they all take that attitude once they get to EOU on a Sunday night and they get those jerseys, that they hand the jerseys out on Sunday night in Hoke, and the kids are just pumped. The cheerleaders come over on Wednesday. They do their walkthrough and their choreography on Thursday at Baker High School, and then they come down here and practice on Friday, and by the time Saturday, which is today, rolls here, they're ready.
Yeah, and it's always been a fun one from our aspect as a broadcast crew. We look back at the scores from previous years, 2021. The East, really, this is the only blowout game we've covered, where it was the East walking away 34-6, and then 3 straight years after that, we have one-score games. 22, the West takes it 17-14 on what was a very tightly contested defensive game, and then we come back
overtime.
That
was an overtime
and
game.
In overtime, yeah, and then we come back in 2023 thinking, oh, maybe fate will hand us a shootout, and sure enough, we get an even tougher defensive game, which is 14-6, and that one ended on a wild finish on a scoop and score that really just was one of those games where you're just, oh my gosh, who knew what was going to happen? And then
realistically, that game should have ended 8-6.
It would, yeah, it should have. It really should have.
But the West fumbled like last second, and
so
East took it in.
That was easily the best defensive game we've seen. And then we flipped the script to last year, 2024. The West takes it 26-21 in what was more of an up-tempo game. A little bit of undisciplined in some instances. There wasn't a lot of ball security, but nonetheless, both teams really cleaned it up and gave the fans what was an exciting finish. From our aspect, as we've covered these games, what are you expecting coming into this year with these two rosters for the East and the West?
I mean, I'm expecting. I'm going to go with fairly low scoring.
Yeah, going back to a defensive effort, I guess.
And we already talked about it before the game. I'm going to stay with the pattern. I'm going East.
You're going to take the East this year.
LeGrand's an East school, and I cover LeGrand. So yeah, I'm going to have to say my prediction. Let's go 14-8 East. Let's say 8 this
okay,
year.
Gonna get that 14-8 score in there. All right, yeah. And as always, I like to take the flip side, whatever you're choosing. So I'm gonna take the West. And right now, again, those of you that have watched in the past, or if this is your first time tuning in the last 4 years that EO Alive has picked up this broadcast, it is a deadlock 2-2 tie in what is this rivalry from the aspect of us covering it. Again, 72nd rendition of the All-Star game between Shriners Hospital, and this is really a great game all around. It's not just about the fact that it's, these kids playing as all-stars, but it goes into the fact that they make the money, and all of those proceeds go towards Shriners Hospital for Children and Portland. So we're not forgetting what's important about this and what they do for those patients at Shriners Hospital.
And speaking of Shriners Hospital patients, you sat down with a Shriners patient this last week, and Kyler Meyer from LeGrand. He just got done with a pretty significant back surgery.
Yeah, he had to get a spinal correction surgery for scoliosis, and he was telling me how the hospital actually picked it up early on, and so they were able to correct that scoliosis part and do the spinal correction surgery early. So he's actually hoping going into his senior year that he'll be cleared for contact sports. He
Awesome.
was able to compete in track and field as a thrower at the end of last season, and he's really excited going into this academic year as a senior. So yeah, that was an absolute fun interview and talking with him and getting to know him.
Let's
And
take a look at it.
Yeah, we'll. No worries. And yeah, as we get ready for that interview, having some setup here as we get ready. One of the things that we also want to bring up again too is that if you're watching at home or if you ever get a chance to just look at what Shriners Hospital does. What really is awesome about Shriners Hospital, for those of you that don't know, is that none of the money comes out of the parents' pocket when it comes to these surgeries, getting them to the hospital. And I say this from experience. Myself, I'm a Shriners Hospital patient. Through the Los Angeles branch, I had pediatric surgery done on my left hand, and it was instrumental in changing the positive outlook on my life. It was a great impact. If you get a chance to just look at what Shriners does for children, previous patients like myself, it is really fantastic. I can't say enough. You're going to hear me really just echo that throughout the night and as we've done in years past. So it is truly a blessing what they do for these athletes. We're going to cut back to the field, and we'll get you ready to go for when that interview is ready with Kyler Myler. But right now, we're going to just take a short little break and go back to the on-field shot and be ready to roll once we have things squared away.
Hey everybody, my name is William McLaughlin. Those of you that have tuned in years prior know that I am one of the play-by-play color commentators for the Oregon East-West All-Star Shrine football game. Today with me I have a special guest in Kyler Meyer, who is a Shriners patient and someone from the aspect of what I've dealt with that you all may remember or know from the aspect of being an athlete who has dealt with overcoming something great in their life and that has helped them from the help of Shriners Hospital for Children hopefully achieve those dreams and those goals that we set forth for ourselves. But without further ado, we'll get right into it and with my guest Kyler. Kyler, obviously, we were talking earlier off screen, and I got to learn a bit more about your story with, your spine and the surgeries that you've had and what it's taken for you to get to this point, especially where you're close to that you can potentially be cleared for contact sports, and obviously a lot of other things that can come your way in life. For everybody watching, just kind of walk them through in your best words what that experience is like, working with Shriners and them doing what they do for young athletes like yourself.
I'd say like I don't know, it didn't take too long to get back into some sports. Like I do track and field too, so I throw, shot put, and discus. So I mean, my doctor was understanding about that. He cleared me for. I was able to throw in track this season, like near the end of the season, and I thought that was pretty cool because, um, I mean, I had just got spine surgery, but it was nice to be able to do that.
For everybody watching, explain what had happened with your spine to help paint a better picture that you were at this point to where you had to be cleared just to compete in track and field and hopefully, in contact sports as you get ready to go into your senior year this upcoming fall.
So I had scoliosis, so my spine was curved. So they found that out a couple years ago. I wore a brace for a little bit to see if that helped. It didn't help much, but um, so eventually I had to get this surgery.
Growing up with this, obviously, you said you found out a couple years ago. As you've been going through this and everything that has come up and the challenges you've dealt with or anything that feels like it's one of those, it's a hurdle almost. What helps you find that motivation to be like, hey, I know this is a serious thing, but it's not going to define, what I want to do from an academic and athletic standpoint? What's your motivator? What drives you?
So I don't know. Since I was young, I've wanted to play sports more like past high school. And so when I realized I had to get surgery, I don't know. I was kind of bummed out just because I knew it would set me back a while, and so I wouldn't be able to do everything that season. But um, I was able to come back, and so after surgery, a couple months after, I started getting back into working out and just trying to get back to the point that I had the surgery because it definitely made me a lot weaker and definitely had to fix some things. And so, yeah, I wanted to go to college for throwing, and I realized that if I want to do that, I'd have to work for it even harder than I would. So, yeah.
For everybody that's watching and those of us that have connections to Shriners and what they've done for children, um, if you could leave people with a message, about the importance of Shriners or what it's done for children like yourself, like I was as a former patient, how would you describe being a Shriners patient and what they did for you?
I'd say it was a good experience. They they do a lot to help kids and just people with these um, issues with whatever it is, and it just gives them a higher quality of life if they need surgery, if they need some kind of correction. I'd say that yeah, they definitely help a lot, and it's definitely a good thing that they're doing.
No, that's awesome, and you'll as you mature in life, as I had, I can tell you right now, it's for everybody watching at home, you know, Shriners was a huge part of my life. And, it impacts people differently. As you can tell, Kyler got the one surgery and was able to correct the scoliosis, and, everything hopefully moves forward in his favor. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me about this. I know topics like this, depending on what they are for people, it's not always the easiest. But what you went through was no small thing, and what you're gonna accomplish in life is not gonna be any smaller by any means. So thank you for taking this time with me, Kyler. And for everybody that's tuned in for this segment, we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoy the rest of the East West All Star Shrine football game here on EOA Live TV. And Kyler, best of luck in your senior year, man.
Thank you.
We're back.
Yeah, that was my interview with Kyler. Yeah, very soft-spoken kid, but I think he's got a great future. Like you said, the scoliosis, and as you saw, those of you watching, with what they had to do to correct his spine. I mean, those types of surgeries are never easy by any means, and I think he's got a great future ahead of him. Hopefully, he's cleared for contact sports for the fall season, and then I think as he progresses through the year, he'll have a really good season in track and fields as a thrower. But yeah, that's just for those of you watching. Those are the types of things that Shriners Hospital for Children does for their patients. I mean, it gives them a chance to still excel and succeed at life. So that is awesome to see.
So one of the most important things about this game are the queens and the co-captains, and those are 2 girls, 2 boys. The queens are the girls, co-captains are the boys. They get to join the players and the cheerleaders on the field for the game. Well, Shriners Children's Hospital in Portland sat down with 3 of them, and we picked up the 4th interview, but the first one is Violet. She is the West Queen. We're going to take a look at that interview with her right now.
I think when I was born, my parents found out that amputation would be best for my feet because I had fibula hemimelia, which caused me to be missing some toes, and I think we just decided to do it here. I don't really know. Basically what they do is they take like sort of like a cast. It's like a package, and then you just have to get it wet, and then they wrap it around my legs from the like basically the top of the kneecap to the bottom of where my residuals end, and then they take it and they mold it into like sort of like a glass slipper, and then they see how that fits and everything. I pick out a fabric for the designs. This one has flowers, and then they see how that fits, and if they have to do anything, they fix it and see how comfortable it is for me, and then they bring me the ones with the fabric, and that's pretty much the finished product. Shriners Portland has made me 9 pairs of legs as I grow, and I'm super grateful because the doctors are always super patient and nice, and they listen to me if I'm uncomfortable, and they make them comfortable for me. I would say thank you, because without them I wouldn't be able to walk or play or have anything that I do. Sabrina is pretty much my favorite prosthetist. She's been here for me, and she made my first pair of legs, and she still makes them now. I'd say that it's great here, and they have nothing to be scared of. All the doctors are super nice, and it's pretty fun. Like, there's cafeteria, there's a playground. To everyone who supports Shriners Children's Portland, thank you for helping me and all the other kids that go here. Some visit, some stay here, and I think it's amazing how everyone helps. Like I said, when I was born, my parents figured out that amputation would be the only way I could walk. So my prosthetics helped me with many things. I did volleyball, I did ballet. I like to run and jump, which I wouldn't have been able to do without Shriners. Well, I always really loved coming here because they had this big tub of Beanie Babies that you would get to choose from at the end of every appointment. I don't really know what my first memory was. I've been here for so long, but all I know is that I love it here.
We are back. The on-field pageantry is going to start at about 6 o'clock with kickoff of the 2025 Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star football game at 7. But in the meantime, Brantley, he's the co-captain of the West. He's a 10-year-old. He's a little guy, but he is a big force. They sat down with Brantley as well. Take a look at this.
My name is Brantley Vilpel. I've been a patient since I was 2 years old, and I got my first pair of RGOs so I could take steps. It's helped me get more stronger and confident. I'm very independent and able to use my wheelchair on my own. Thanks to Shriners, I'm a lot more independent. Well, to all the players, coaches, and cheerleaders, we're all winners. To all the Shriners, thank you for supporting all of us. To all of those that support Shriners Children's Portland, you make a huge difference in our lives.
Another great interview there again with Brantley, the co-captain, and like you said, a younger, small kid, but just full of force, full of heart. You know, those are the type of patients that you always see at Shriners Hospital, and just getting to hear them talk, whether their story is a short one or something that's a little extended, it's always awesome just to hear from them and just kind of give people more of that aspect of, you know, what Shriners does for these children.
It's so awesome.
Yeah,
man.
absolutely.
It's so awesome. While they're getting ready, I mean, the pageantry is going to start here any minute, but we'll just jump right into the East co-captain. His name's Justin Levin. He's a 16-year-old, and Shriners sat down with him as well. Here you go.
I'm Justin. I'm a high school senior, up and coming, and I guess a big thing about me is I love all kinds of music. I was initially diagnosed with some mild scoliosis, but they were like, you should go see someone else because we think there's something else going on. And for a while, everyone thought that I just had bad posture or something. But then I came to Shriners Children's, and they got my x-ray and they're like, yeah, you got Sherman's kyphosis. And I was like, what the heck is that? So that was my diagnosis, and that kind of began my journey as a patient and eventually a patient ambassador for this hospital. I remember after, like, when we finally talked about getting the surgery, I was really nervous, but I had a lot of trust in, it was my surgeon, Dr. Boughton. For a while, it was kind of just like a visual thing that I didn't like, but it seemed like that there wasn't that much that they could do. But as I grew older, the curvature kind of worsened a little bit, and then I started developing some pain. And then that's when the amazing doctors here were like, okay, we need to do something. So we eventually talked, and we determined that a surgery, a spinal fusion, would be the best option. So that kind of really began my, before I was kind of just like, oh, visit once every 6 months, but then that whole, I believe it was 2021, that whole process kind of really put me in to, and kind of showed me what this hospital does and just what they did for me. I had a lot of trust in him, and we eventually got me into the inpatient unit, and I had my surgery, and there were a few hiccups, but the hiccups were immediately, like, they noticed them and they sent me back into inpatient, and they took care of everything. I wouldn't change anything about my life. Like, if I had a chance to go back and like stop myself from having this or whatever, I probably wouldn't, because I feel like I've learned a lot about myself, and I've been able to see that even in like really bad situations, there are organizations like this who can make it really good. And it just made me feel hopeful. This hospital gives opportunities to anyone who needs them in the best way possible. I'm doing great, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of go in waves, but I'm like almost pain-free. My experience as a patient at this hospital has kind of shown me that eventually I think I want to get into the healthcare field, whatever that looks like, and like pediatrics, and I don't know, maybe one day I can work at this hospital too.
And our final queen, she's a 16-year-old from North Powder, Chelsea Thompson. Take a look.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Thompson. I'm 15 years old, and I'm going to be a sophomore at North Powder High School. I first found Shriners Children when I was 6 years old. I was in a lawnmower accident, and a family friend of ours made a phone call to my parents, ready to make an appointment to get me in there. My experience at Shriners is, with all the staff, they're super kind, super encouraging, and very helpful, especially in the orthotics and prosthetics with Sabrina and all the other ones just helping. And even in the physical therapy, they helped me learn to walk, and they're super just helpful and kind and encouraging. Because of Shriners Hospital for Children, I can do all the things I love, like playing volleyball, basketball, help on my family ranch and farm, and show steers at our local county fairs. What I would say to other kids that could benefit from Shriners is just definitely do it, because they're a ton of help. They help all around, just get you to where you need to be for life. What I would say to those that support Shriners is thank you, because they are great people and a great thing just to support, to keep going, because they help so many people that need it.
Well, an awesome set of interviews handled by you and the EO Alive team for this All-Star Shriners football game. We are just a few moments away from the on-field pageantries, so we're going to take a quick commercial break and be right back here for the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star football game on EO Alive TV. Back here at Bulldog Baker Memorial Stadium in Baker City, Oregon for what is the 72nd annual version of the 2025 East-West All-Star Shrine football game. Dodzy, we've covered this game now for each of the last 4 games, this being the 5th rendition. It's a 2-2 split. We talked earlier as we're about just under an hour from kickoff at 7 o'clock. The on-field pageantries are going to be starting soon. But honestly, you've been a part of a lot of this through the weekly basis and what the athletes go through, what the cheerleaders go through, everything that's involved behind the scenes. I mean, what kind of work does it take to put this all together?
Well, I mean, if you're talking about on our end, it starts with, just the equipment, BC and the guys at EO Alive, like putting all this together. It's quite a bit of work. I mean, there's a whole trailer full of equipment that comes over from LeGrand, and then just the stuff that outside of that is, we shoot the player interviews or the player introductions, we shoot the cheerleader introductions, we do a lot of B-roll at all the different events, whether it be the Geyser Pullman barbecue or we don't do the barbecue in LeGrand anymore on Friday because we're in Baker shooting interviews with the Queens. We pick up the extra. We used to do all those interviews that you saw there.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Shriners Children's Hospital picked up the ones that they could when the kids go visit.
Yeah, absolutely.
They shoot that interview. But yeah, it's a week long. It's a week of pretty intense work that goes into this.
Yeah, I know. When we've talked about it in the years past, it seems like there have been times where you and one of the guys on the crew, Bennett Welch, are you're shooting interviews. Benny's going at it, editing, and getting everything ready together. It just kind of that moment of like, oh hey, we're gonna rest for a little bit, just kind of doesn't happen leading up to this. I mean, it's a lot of work, and obviously the athletes and the cheerleaders are doing a lot of work as well too. But right now we're going to turn away from that and move down to the field for the festivities ahead of kickoff.
And the East-West Shrine game. It's going to be a great day for a football game, isn't it? All right. It's great to see so many family, friends, and everyone here to support our players tonight in this football game. My name is Craig Sipp. I'm past Grand Master and Master of Ceremonies today, and I get the honor and pleasure. Thank you. And it's my honor and pleasure to introduce some of the dignitaries that we have out here on the field today. I will start on this end down here. Down here on this end, we have Ron Henderson. He's chairman of the Oregon East-West Football Association. And
Thank you very much. Is there any past players in here? If they are, would you please stand up? All right. Awesome. So, before I introduce my committee, if you enjoy the game and want to know how to contribute, on the back of your program, there's a QR code that you can contribute to the game. So I appreciate that. So I'm Ron Henderson, chairman. I have Steve Parkinson, illustrious Sir Steve Parkinson, first chairman, first vice chairman. Matt Alexander, vice chairman. Mike Rudy is our treasurer. Blake Titus, illustrious Sir Ferhilla, is our secretary. And what I was going to say, directors at large, we have Alan Harrison with Alcater, and we have Chris Leach with Hilla. Thank you.
thank you, Ron. Next, I have the honor of introducing Martin Kloss, Vice Chairman of the Board of Governors, Shriners Children's Hospital. Also, we have with us Blair Hill, Board of Governors. Would you like to say anything else? All right. Next, we got some hardworking people here. You must be Desiree? All right. We have Desiree Dorton from the Marketing Department. We have Josh Conley with the Marketing Department, and Colin Hester of the Philanthropy Department. Thank you so much. Thanks for all you do. Next, we have illustrious Sir Blake Titus, Hill of Shriners from Medford, Oregon. I'll let him introduce his officers.
Hey, thank you all for being here. We got Greg Gilbert, our Chief Raban, Chris Leach, our Assistant Raban, Tracy Morton, our High Priest and Prophet, and Tobias Keller, our Oriental Guide. And then we got Dave. You just notice Dave. He's very famous.
Thank you so much. Next, we have illustrious Sir Forrest Hatch, Potentate Al Cater.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for coming. This is my Chief Raban, Jay Carey. My Assistant Raban, Blair Hill. My High Priest and Prophet, Chris Torrey. And Gunner. Our Oriental Guide is Dennis Harris. Our treasurer is Galan Bradley.
All right, I'll come back to you for the president. I'm going to skip the next two. I'll be back. Next, we have illustrious Sir Ray Brashears, El Cora Shriners from Boise, Idaho.
Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Idaho loves taking part in this game. Again, my name is Ray Brashears, Potentate. I have my Assistant Raban, Bruce Drews. My High Priest and Priest, Jason Morales. My first Ceremonial Master, D.W. Forster. Past Potentate from 2018, Dave Thomas. Our immediate past Potentate from last year, Rick Bobert. He is also a past game chairman 2002 and 2003. Thank you very much.
Next, we have the worthy Grand Matron, Nancy Pugsley, and the worthy Grand Patron, Cleve Rule, of the Order of Eastern Star of Oregon. Next, we have Queen Holly Austin, Daughters of the Nile, Nydia Temple number 4 from Portland, Oregon. Next, we have the Grand Worthy Advisor, Amalie Reese, and International Order of Rainbow for Girls in Oregon. I'll let you introduce your officers.
Thank you. I have with me Trinity Porter, my Grand Worthy Associate Advisor. Kaylee Wills, my Grand Charity. Desiree Rux, my Grand Recorder. And Patty Cleveland, our lovely State Mother Advisor.
Thank you. Next, we have Most Wished Brother Rick Holloway, Idaho Grand Master of Masons in Idaho, and the Imperial Outer Guard for International Shrine.
Once again, thank you all for coming here tonight. You've been hearing me over the last several years as a representative of the Portland Hospital, but I went emeritus last year, so I'm done. So Martin Kloss and Blair are doing great. I'm going to introduce my officers that are here tonight. First, we have Cliff Kramer. He is our Senior Grand Warden. And then we have Eric Coriel, who's our Senior Grand Deacon.
And who gets to go last is the most rich brother, Mark Strong, Grand Master of Masons in Oregon.
So good evening, everyone. So I have with me today our Deputy Grand Master, Dick Varner, our Senior Grand Warden, Greg Hinkleman, our Grand Chaplain, Tracy Harris, and we have some district deputies. We have Justin Guinan, District number 10, and we have Chris Warren from District number 20, and Dick Southard from District 21. And we have some other most worshipful people. We have a couple of past Grand Masters, the immediate past Grand Master, Tim Bess. And we have also most worshipful Craig Sipp, past Grand Master. And overseeing the whole thing up in the top row, we have most worshipful Greg Jenkins, past Grand Master, and his wife Mavis. Thank you.
All right. And then we have one more in the audience that's on the board of directors, and that's Ron Gamble. So let's give him a hand up there. So. At this time, we have a special event. It's only happened 4 times in the East West Shrine game. We have a Shriner that's playing in the football game. So I'm going to hand this over to Imperial Sir Forrest, and they'll perform a little ceremony along with his father, Lance Shoemaker.
Thank you. When a Master Mason becomes a Shriner, there's a ceremony that they go through. Friday, we had what we call Cold Sands. I'd like to invite Lance Shoemaker and Kelton Shoemaker out to the 40-yard line, please. Now, if you would both turn and face the audience, thank you. Just face them. Thank you very much. Very good. You told me you followed instructions, Lance. Oh, never mind. So this young man, Kelton, playing football, is one of our newest Shriners. And at the end of the ceremony, the first line signer or the person of their choice does what we call fez the individual. So at this time, I'm going to ask Lance to fez his son. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, watch for number 9. He's going to be out here.
Next is our queens for the game. And the West Team Queen is Violet Sturgis. And our East Team Queen is Chelsea Thompson. And we will ask Hilla and Alcater to please escort them onto the field. Right here, so looks good. And the co-captain, please come on out. So the West co-captain is Brantley Vopel, and the East co-captain is Justin Levin. Thank you. Do you want to say anything? Do you want to say anything? They do. Okay. Well, yeah. Yes, that's what I figured. All right. So our queens are going to share a little bit with their journey. So first of all, which one wants to go first? I can. Okay. There you go, Chelsea.
Hi, I'm Chelsea Thompson from North Powder, Oregon. I'm 15 years old and will be a sophomore at North Powder High School this fall. On June 3rd, 2016, I was 6 years old and just starting summer vacation after finishing kindergarten when I was in a lawnmower accident. As a result of the accident, my left leg was amputated just above the knee. I was life-flighted to Seattle where my surgery was performed. I had a total of 3 surgeries. The day after my accident, my parents received a phone call from Myron Miles. He is a lifelong family friend, member of the fire department, and a Shriner. He was ready to make the appointment for me to go to Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland. My parents at the time didn't know what lied ahead in my recovery, but agreed for the appointment to be made. On June 22nd, 2016, I went to my first appointment at Shriners Hospital. This is where my journey to walk began. After my wounds were healed, I began working with Sabrina in the orthotic and prosthetic department and Shannon Kelly in the physical therapy department. As a strong-willed and determined 6-year-old I was, not the easiest of patients at times. The most exciting part of starting this process was picking out my own fabric for my sockets. There were many appointments between June and October when I got my first leg. Once I got my leg, I started physical therapy where I stayed with my mom at the hospital in the family quarters while I attended physical therapy twice a day for a week at a time. Shannon and the other physical therapists were amazing to work with. They were always so kind and encouraging, even when I didn't want to do what they needed me to do to learn to walk again. I started out slow and really wanted to keep my walker and crutches to help me, until one day at home I decided I was going to walk all on my own. From then on, I was on the go. I actually ended up wearing out my knee in my first prosthetic. When I was younger, I got a leg at least every year. Shriners have been such a blessing to work with. They've never made me feel bad for wearing out knees or breaking something on my legs. I am a ranch girl and I play sports, so I'm not the easiest on my prosthetics at times. But because of everyone at Shriners, I am able to do all the things I love, from playing basketball and volleyball to riding my horses and helping on my family's farm, as well as showing steers at our county fairs. Shriners has been an amazing blessing in my life. Without them, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Hello, my name is Violet Sturgis. I'm 10 years old and I'm from Kaiser, Oregon. I'd like to start with some shout-outs to some of my supporters who are here in the crowd with me today. I have my mom, my dad, my grandma Natalie and her boyfriend Frank, my best friend Henley and her mom Jessica. When I was a baby, I was diagnosed with fibular hemimelia. Fibular hemimelia is a rare birth defect where the baby is missing or has a smaller than normal fibula bone. Some of the other foot and ankle bones can be missing too. So my parents talked to a couple different doctors and found out that amputation and prosthetic legs would be the only way I could ever walk. So I had my amputation at Shriners Portland when I was 1 year old. My surgeon, Dr. Bauer, prayed over me before my surgery, which meant a lot to my parents. After my amputation, my doctor designed special braces for me so that I wouldn't stand on my residuals while they were healing. But I was so stubborn that my parents couldn't keep me from standing on them with the help of every table or stepping stool that I could find. When I was about 16 months old, I got my first pair of prosthetic legs. My first pair of legs had puppies. My parents picked them out for me because every four-legged animal I saw, I would call a puppy. My mom took me to physical therapy at Shriners, but I was too stubborn to let the physical therapist touch me. So eventually we stopped going because I made it very clear that I could do everything all on my own. My prosthetist at Shriners that made my first pair of legs still makes them for me now. She's made me 9 pairs of legs as I grow. My most recent pair has flowers. My doctors and prosthetists are always here for me and are always super patient and nice. It's fun to play on the playground and look at all the designs they have for my legs. Without the care I've received at Shriners, I wouldn't be able to walk or play sports, but as you can see, I'm very able. I can walk, dance, and I love to play volleyball. Also, thank you, Jessica, who coached my 2025 volleyball team. Anyways, thank you, Shriners, for helping me do all the things I can do. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do the things I enjoy most.
Hello everyone, my name is Justin Levin, and I'm proud to be one of the co-captains here at the East-West Shrine Bowl, speaking on behalf of Shriners Children's Hospital and representing the East Side. Shriners Children's has completely changed my life in ways that cannot be possibly summed up in a short speech. However, I'm going to do the best I can to illustrate the amazing things that this organization has done for me. I was 13 when I was first diagnosed. I was getting checked out for scoliosis at my primary doctor's office when they noticed something was off. Wanting to make sure I was getting seen by the right people, my doctor recommended I go to Shriners Children's Portland. So later that month, we went across the bridge and drove up to the hospital. For all I had known, I just had a mild case of scoliosis. At that moment, I had no clue how monumental the next 2.5 years of my life would be. I was brought to the radiology department, where they got my x-rays. Immediately, they knew what was up with me. Sherman's kyphosis, they told me. Who's Sherman, I remember thinking. They explained it thoroughly. The doctors sat me down and told me everything I needed to know and answered every question I had. Through puberty, I had a massive growth spurt that caused my spine to wedge and curve forward, causing me to look hunched all the time. I had always hated how my back looked, and I and everyone all around me always chalked it up to bad posture, and for years that was the narrative I had led myself to believe. What went from a 30-minute appointment turned into a 3.5-hour explanation that was fully needed for me to be able to process everything that was dropped on me. Shriners Children's could have easily just sent me home and had another appointment, but they made sure to keep me there until every single one of my questions were answered. A year past my first appointment, my pain worsened, and talks started of a potential spinal fusion surgery. At that point, I knew that if I were to have this done anywhere, it would be at this hospital. So in October that year, I found myself back at the hospital, getting ready for surgery. I knew all of the risks, and I knew all of the things that could possibly go wrong, but I also knew that this surgery was more than needed. The bulk of the care I received from Shriners Children's took place throughout the month of October and extended into November. In total, I had 3 surgeries. Besides the doctors who helped me throughout these surgeries, I have fond memories of many of the other amazing staff members, from the Child Life team making sure I had an excellent Halloween despite going under for surgery that day, to the amazing nurses who probably spoiled me a bit too much. The entire staff at this hospital worked tirelessly to make my experience as painless as possible. The incredible care I've experienced through this organization has gone far beyond my medical experiences. Their incredible patient ambassador program has brought me many great opportunities and inspired me to give as much of my additional energy to these opportunities and bring publicity to the amazing care that I and many other children across the country receive. At Shriners Children's, you're not just a patient, you're a Shriners kid. Shriners Children's make sure to support their children on both a physical and emotional level, the latter of which is something you don't get often at many other regular hospitals. If it weren't for that surgery and the care I received, I would still be in pain and probably wouldn't be able to stand up here like I'm doing right now. I sincerely appreciate all of you for being here, taking time out of your day to attend this event, and for all the Shriners, thank you for holding this event and running such an amazing program.
Hi guys, I'm Brantley, and I'm a little nervous, so my friend Chelsea will help me with my speech.
You got more?
Hi everyone, these are Brantley's words, I'm just reading them for him. My name is Brantley, I'm 10 years old. You might have seen me in a commercial or at the Walk of Life. But if not, that's okay. I'm just really happy you're here today. I've been coming to Shriners since I was 2. That's a long time. Over the years, I've had physical therapy, used cool equipment, and made a lot of memories. I've had something called, how do you say that? Spina bifida? Spina bifida. It means my spine doesn't grow the way it's supposed to, so things like walking without special equipment aren't possible for me. Moving around can be hard sometimes, but I try not to let that stop me. And Shriners has helped me a ton. When I was little, I got a special brace called an RGO. It helps me stand and take steps with help. It's not easy, but it makes me feel strong. Thanks to Shriners, I've gotten to try awesome things like horseback riding, skiing, swimming, and even rock climbing. I've met great doctors, therapists, and other kids like me. They didn't just help our bodies, they help our hearts too. They make sure kids and families feel supported and never alone. I am proud to be a patient ambassador. That means I get to share my story and show people how amazing Shriners Children's is. Thank you for supporting Shriners. Because of you, I've learned that even when things are tough, we can still do big, brave things. Thank you.
All right. This concludes the introductions of the dignitaries on the field. So, thank you, everyone.
Back here in the booth for the 2025 East-West All-Star Shrine football game. Just wrapped up our on-field pageantries.
So awesome.
Yeah, always a blast, just getting to hear from all the different groups and organizations within Shriners, and then also just getting, again, to see the co-captains and the everybody that's involved, essentially, on that front end. It's always cool to hear them talk again. But, yeah, absolutely great time as always.
Yeah, everything from Kelton Shoemaker becoming a Shriner to Brantley and Justin, the co-captains, and Chelsea and Violet, the queens. How cute were they?
Oh, just absolutely adorable.
Amazing.
It's always great to hear them tell their
really
story.
Is. At this time, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the introductions for our East and West cheerleaders.
Hi, my name is Megan Day, and I am the OCCA Shrine Cheerleader Coordinator, introducing the East team.
Hi, my name is Sabrina Belcher, and I'm representing Ontario High School. Next year I plan to study at Idaho State University and get a degree in social work, and my favorite artist is SZA.
Hi, my name is Penelope Correa. I'm representing Staten High School. I will be attending Western Oregon University with their cheer program and their nursing program, and my favorite hero is Misty Copeland, a prima ballerina.
Hi, my name is Kenna Cummings. I'm representing Gladstone High School, and next year I plan to attend Oregon State University and major in kinesiology. And my favorite food is waffles with whipped cream.
Hi, my name is Kendall DeYoung, and I'm representing LeGrand High School. My plans for next year are to attend Eastern Oregon University, where I'm on the cheer and dance team. There, I will major in math, and my favorite food is pasta.
My name is Michaela Giard. I'm from Cook County High School. In the future, I plan to attend BSU and become a neurologist. My favorite food is spaghetti.
Hi, I'm Peyton Lindsay from Sweet Home High School. Next year, I will be attending Oregon State University to become a nurse, and my favorite food is chicken Alfredo.
Hi, my name is Haley Lurlin. I went to Pendleton High School. My plans for the future are to attend Montana State University to get my nursing degree, and my hero is my mom.
Hi, my name is Alondra Vasquez Martinez. I'm from Staten High School, and my plans are to continue my training in hair design, and my hero is my mom.
Hi, my name is Trinity Medicke. I'm from Staten High School. I plan on going to Western Oregon, majoring in marine biology, and also cheering at Western Oregon. And my favorite artist is Brent Fayez.
Hi, my name is Addison Meyer. I'm from Oakland High School, and my future plans is to go to the Northwest School of Beauty, and my hero is my dad.
Hi, my name is Aubrey Olson. I'm from Cook County High School. Next year I plan to go to Boise State University to become a nurse. And I don't have a favorite food because I love all food.
Hi, I'm Christina Siegel. I'm from Oakland High School. Next year I'm going to the Northwest College School of Beauty to become a cosmetologist. And my hero is my mom.
Hi, my name is Aylin Smith. I'm representing Baker High School. In the fall, I plan to attend Eastern Oregon University, where I'm on the cheer and dance team, and I'll be majoring in English and writing to become a teacher. And my favorite music artist is Noah Kahan.
Hi, my name is Sammy Stills. I went to Pendleton High School, and next year I plan on attending Boise State University to pursue a criminal justice degree, and my favorite food is mac and cheese cups.
And now, here's your West cheerleaders.
Hi, I'm Jordan Adams. I'm representing Malala High School, and next year I'll be going to University of Oregon to study art or psychology, and my hero is my mom and my stepdad.
Hi, I'm Madeline Anderson. I'm representing Rainier High School. Next year, I will be going to Hawaii to further my education to become a pediatric nurse. And my favorite artist is Frank Ocean.
Hi, my name is Mabry Bergerson, and I'm from Astoria High School. Next year, I will be attending the Oregon Institute of Technology to do track and field and major in diagnostic medical imaging and technology. My favorite food is ice cream.
Hi, my name is Callie Cannon. I'm representing Philomath High School. Next year I'm attending Oregon State University to become a high school teacher, and my favorite music artist is Jack Johnson.
Hi, my name is Maddie Harris, and I'm representing College Grove High School, and I plan to attend Lane Community College to study nursing, and my favorite food is pasta.
Hi, my name is Savannah Hopper, and I'm representing South Umpqua High School. Next year, I plan to attend Grand Canyon University to major in exercise science. My heroes are both my dad and my grandpa.
Hi, my name is Adriana Kiva, and I am representing Amity High School. After this, I plan to go to Oregon Tech, where I will pursue a degree in medical imaging, and my favorite food is shaved ice.
Hi, my name is Kaylee Kohler, and I'm from Philomath High School. Next year, I plan to study visual communication while being part of the cheer team at Western Oregon University, and my favorite artist is Cat's Eye.
Hi, I'm Bedelia Oldfield. I'm a representative from Amity High School. I am taking a gap year before I go to college, and my heroes are my grandpa, and my superhero is Batman.
Hi, I'm Brielle Reeves. I'm representing Jefferson High School. After this, I plan to attend Western Oregon University, where I will be on their cheer team. I'll be majoring in dance, and after that, I'm going to cosmetology school. My favorite food is rice.
Hi, my name is Melissa Reisig, and I'm representing Malala High School. My future plans are to go to Mount Hood Community College, and then after transfer to Western Oregon University to pursue a degree in early education. And my favorite singer is Zach Top.
Hi, I'm Zoe Ringwald from Philomath High School. Next year, I'll be attending Fairmont University for pre-physical therapy, and I'll also be a part of their Akron tumbling team. My favorite food is sushi.
Back here at Baker Bulldog Memorial Stadium, that was the introduction of the cheerleaders for both the East and the West. And before we get rolling with the rest of our lineups and everything, we're going to take this moment and give a shout out to the title sponsor in Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee. For those of you that don't know, they have been the title sponsor for this game for the last 50 years. They've put up the money to make sure that this game stays in Baker City. So a big shout out to the Tax Lodging Transit Committee for being the title sponsor once again for the East-West Shrine All-Star football game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what this is all about, right?
Absolutely.
It's all about, sending money to the Shriners Hospital in Portland. Because these kids, as you know firsthand.
Yes.
You don't pay when you go to the Shrine.
No, you don't. It's all covered. You are treated with respect and great care, and that's all made possible from donations from events like this. So again, big shout out to our title sponsor in Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee for once again supporting the East-West Shrine All-Star football game.
So yeah, the players get to EOU on Sunday afternoon, and then like I said earlier in the broadcast, the jerseys are handed out. They kind of meet everybody, they talk a little bit, and then they have a team meeting, and then Monday morning it's up and breakfast, practice, different activities throughout the week. And on Monday night and Tuesday night, EO Alive goes and shoots the introduction videos, just like what you saw with the cheerleaders just now. And right now we're going to go to the introductions of the players for this 2025 Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star game.
Hi, my name is Jesus Ariano. I'm from Stanfield High School. My plans for next year are to go into the workforce, and my favorite artist is Tito Loblipe.
My name is Wyatt Bigelow. I go to Redmond High School. My future plans are playing football at Arizona Christian University, and my hero is my dad.
My name is Rylan Bryant. I went to Sutherland High School. I plan on attending Umpqua Community College in the fall to get my fire science degree to become a wildland firefighter, and my favorite food is steak.
My name is Preston Duke. I am from Crook County High School. My plans for the future are to attend Willamette University, where I will pursue my MBA in business and play football, and my hero is my father.
My name is Christopher Intrican. I played for Baker High School. After high school, I plan on just going right into workforce, and my favorite food, I'm gonna have to go with pizza.
Hello, my name is Logan Garza from South Umpqua, and plans for the future to go to the workforce. And my role model is my mother, Sally Acosta.
My name's Landon Haberman. I'm from Vail High School, and I plan to go in the Navy. I leave in August 19th as an aircraft structural mechanic. And my favorite food is a good old bone-in ribeye.
Hello, my name is Gavin Hagan. I went to South Wasco County High School, and I plan on pursuing an electrical apprenticeship afterwards, and my biggest hero is Michael Carter from South Wasco.
My name's Corbin Hoover. I go to Oakland High School, and my plans for after high school are I'm gonna go to George Fox and play football and pursue a degree in civil engineering. And my favorite band is Korn.
Hi, my name's Kenai Huff. I'm from LeGrand High School. I plan to go to Blue Mountain Community College after this, and my favorite artist is Sam Barber.
Rance Jordan, played for Adrian High School. My plans are to go to LeGrand to play football, and my favorite food is peach pie.
My name is Easton Kemper. I go to Burns, and after school I'm going to start a buffalo ranch, and my role model is my parents.
My name is Ethan Lamphere. I'm from Cook County. I'm going to the University of the Siskiyous, and my favorite food is pasta.
My name is Peyton Leap. I play for Coquille. My plans after high school is to go be a electrical apprentice, and my favorite food is steak.
Hi, my name is David Logan. I'm from South Umpqua High School. My plans after high school are to go out and work, and my favorite food is probably steak.
Hi, my name is Deacon Pace. I'm from Pendleton High School. I plan to attend EOU to play football, and my favorite food is chicken fried rice.
My name is Ethan Powell. I went to Redmond High School. I plan to go to University of Oregon, and my hero is Charles Oliveira.
My name is Colson Primus. I graduated from Pendleton High School. I'm going to Utah Tech University, and my hero is Deacon Pace.
My name is Maximus Reynolds. I'm from Siuslaw. I plan to attend OSU in the fall and study finance, and my favorite food is pizza.
My name is Diego Rodriguez. I go to Ontario High School. I'm going to try to play football at EOU, and my hero is my girlfriend.
Hello, my name is Kelton Shoemaker. I graduated from Union High School. My future plans are to go to Treasure Valley Community College and get my firefighting degree in EMT. And my hero is my dad.
My name is Jay Silvernagel. I went to school at Culver High School. My plans are doing a plumbing apprenticeship in the fall. My favorite food is tacos.
My name is Joel Sissel. I'm from Sisa High School, and I plan to attend Oregon State University and study business administration. My favorite food is steak.
My name is Mason Strong. I'm from Pendleton. I'm planning on going to BMCC College to play baseball, and my favorite food is steak.
My name is Nick Winberg. I'm from Hetner High School, and my plans next year are to join a hot shot crew. And my favorite food is probably pizza.
My name is Gabe Williamson. I went to Oakland High School. Next year I'll be going to George Fox University to study civil engineering and play football. My favorite food is steak and eggs.
My name is Houston Wittenberg. I'm from Culver High School, and I plan on doing excavation and land clearing in the next year, and my favorite food is hamburgers.
My name is Trenton Battle. I went to Taft High School. My plans next year are to go to Bushnell University and run track, and then my biggest role model is my mother.
My name is Luke Bigsby. I went to Banks High School. I'm planning on attending Montana Tech to play college football, and my favorite artist is Gavin Adcock.
I'm Matt Bradley from Santiam Christian High School. Next year I'll be attending Southern Oregon University to play football, and my favorite food is a Chipotle burrito.
My name is Robert Champlin III. I played at North Bend High School. I plan on attending Willamette University, and my favorite food is hamburgers.
My name is Carter Condon. I went to Cascade High School. My plan after high school is to be a plumber, and my hero is my mom and my dad.
My name is Dominic B. Francisco. I'm from Estacada. I intend to go to College of the Redwoods in order to play football, and my main motivation is my dad.
My name is Tanner Fairfield. I went to Cascade High School last year. I'm going to work next year. My favorite artist is Alice in Chains.
Hi, my name is Ryder Gorley. I go to Clatskanie High School. I will be attending Western Oregon University to be a physical therapist, and my favorite artist is Cody Johnson.
My name is Jacob Hadley. I played at Willamette High School. My plans are to go straight to work, and my hero is my mom.
My name is Ezra James. I play for Taft High School, and I'm going to Southwestern Oregon Community College to play baseball next year, and my favorite food is McDonald's.
My name is Tanner Lawson. I went to Regis High School. My plans after high school are going to George Fox and play football and major in civil engineering, and my hero is my dad.
My name is Daniel McNeil. I went to Woodburn High School. I plan to play at College of Siskiyou in Lee, California, and my role model is my dad and my mom.
My name is Mason Mead. I go to Malal High School. My plans after high school is to attend Chemeketa to study fire science and EMT basic. My favorite artist is Chris Ledoux.
My name is Max Allen. I'm from Scappoose High School. My plans next year to play football at Linfield University, and my favorite food is a bacon cheeseburger.
Hi, I'm Quentin Olson. I went to Scappoose High School. Next fall I'll be going to Lane Community College to play baseball, and my favorite food is tacos.
Hi, my name is Elijah Pierce. I go to Colton High School. I'm going to be a pipe fitter, install fire sprinklers, and my favorite food is sushi.
My name is Clay Rhodes. I played football for Springfield High School. My plans next year is to go to the College of Siskiyou and play football down there. And my role model, I would say, is my dad.
My name is Carson Rieger. I went to Tillamook High School. After the summer, I plan to attend Volta Line Academy in Warrington. And my hero is my grandpa Mike because he taught me everything I know about the sport football.
My name's Corbin Sanchez. I go to Dayton High School. After high school, I plan on working for the rest of my life, and my hero is Ethan Kearns.
Hi, my name is Bo Sanders. I go to Lost River High School. My plans for after college are to attend Eastern Oregon University to play football and major in biochemistry. And my hero is my mom, my dad, and my little brother Bentley.
Hi, I'm Jay Shorb. I'm from Powers High School, and I plan on entering the workforce after this. And I think my favorite food is probably steak.
My name is Clay Smith. I'm from St. Paul High School. I'm going to Chemeketa Community College after high school, and my favorite food is hamburgers.
My name is Tanner Starbuck. I went to State in high school. I'm still undecided about my plans after high school, and my role model is just my family in general.
My name is Jackson Stevens. I go to Central High School. After high school, I plan to go to College of the Siskiyou to play football. My hero is my dad.
My name is Max Walker. I'm from Banks High School. I play tight end, and I'll be attending Southern Oregon to play football next year. And my favorite artist is Drake.
My name's Evan Warner. I go to Myrtle Point High School. I plan on going to Southern Oregon University to play football, and my favorite food is steak.
Hi, my name is Jordan Westrom. I'm from Seaside High School. I plan to attend College of the Siskiyous for football, and my favorite artist is Travis Scott.
Hi, my name.
Back here at Baker Bulldog Memorial Stadium as we're just under 10 minutes away from kickoff. We just saw the lineups, both introductions basically for the full teams, and right now the East team is warming up on the field. The West team was just out a minute ago. The teams are ready to go. The coaches are out. The fans are starting to get adjusted. Dodsey, we've talked about this a little bit leading into it, but you know, what are you looking forward to into tonight's game?
Well, I mean, obviously I'm a little biased. I'm looking forward to seeing Kenai Huff from LeGrand. All the GOL kids, I know them all. I've called their games through high school, but I'm also looking forward to just the competitive nature of this game. It's not just an all-star game. It's not like the NFL, Pro Bowl where they go to Hawaii and goof around.
Yeah.
They play hard-nosed football in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, for some of these athletes, this is more than likely the last time they're going to get a chance to throw on the pads, play under the lights, and enjoy themselves. You know, there's only a handful that are moving on to the next level, and they may not even be playing football. They may be going into other sports, but nonetheless, it's a great time not only for the athletes as they've been working hard all week, as you see the East team there warming up on the field, but also for the families, you know, the parents or anybody extended family coming out, coming out to Baker City and into Baker County. I mean, this is a beautiful town. It's a great time of year to have this game. It kind of, what you and I have said the last couple of years for us is that this kind of leads us right into the start of the fall season with everything that goes on. I mean, obviously for you covering with EO Live Sports, it is great to see, just everything that happens and what this creates leading into the fall season. So we're excited to bring, tonight's game, and for everybody watching at home, we thank you for tuning in with us here on EO Live TV. Again, kickoff just under 10 minutes away. We're slated for about a 7 p.m. kickoff here at Baker Bulldog Memorial Stadium. For those of you that have tuned in the years past and don't remember the scores, in 2021, the East won in blowout fashion, 34-6. We flipped the script to the 2022 game. It was a close one with the West winning 17-14 in overtime. That was one of the more tightly contested games. And then the following year in 2023, the East wins on a nail-biter of a game, a 14-6 victory, and yeah, a scoop and score right there to end it. And then last year was really one of our higher scoring games combined, as we had a 26-21 victory for the West. This is the 72nd annual version of this game, so we're excited to see how things go on tonight.
Yeah, we brought you the player introduction, so now we're going to tell you who the coaches are. On the East, head coach from LeGrand, Dalton Sheets, and his assistants are going to be Dave Thomason from Coquille High School, Jake Cochran from Coquille High School, and Brian Silbernagel from Culver High School. Go ahead, William. Tell them about the West.
When we look at the West, their head coach is going to be led by Sean McNabb out of Scappoose High School, and he's going to be joined by assistant Joe Nowlin, also out of Scappoose. And then from there, we have Jacob Peterson of Dayton High School and Brian Fallhaber out of Colton High School. Those are your team coaches. And we're going to look real quickly at our judges and our referees for tonight's game. Our lead referee is going to be Larry Staub. Our umpire for tonight is Ron Smith. The red hat helping us control everything from a media aspect is going to be Tom Humphreys. Our centerman is going to be Michael Llewellyn. Our line judge is Douglas Schreiner. Our head linesman is Chuck Pease. Our side judge is Michael Walburn. And our field judge, Jeff Hamilton. And our back judge is Bryce Neal. Those are the folks that are going to be officiating the game coming out of the Blue Mountain Football Officials Association. We thank them for their time and being able to help contribute into tonight's game.
Yeah, so awesome. While we're waiting for the national anthem, we're going to take you to a video of Colin. He's the director of philanthropy at Shriners Children's Hospital in Portland.
My name is Colin Hester. I am the director of philanthropy here at Shriners Children's Portland. So part of my job is I work with the team that does all the fundraising for the hospital and helps us fund our mission of providing unreimbursed medical care to all the families that need it. So it directly supports, like I said, our ability to provide specialized care, from advanced surgeries to rehab. Really, these dollars and the support that we get from this game allows us to say yes even when insurance says no. I think the one word that comes to mind is legacy. So, the hospital had just turned 100 years, and, this game being 73 years old, I think of the word legacy when it comes to that. And the biggest reason why is because players, coaches, fans, they all come together for something greater than themselves, which is the support of our families and the children that we treat here. Obviously, the biggest thing is just to say a huge thank you. Thank you for standing with our patients. Thank you for believing in us and funding our ability to care for them. Whether you've played in the game yourself, whether you're a fan, a parent, a coach, whether you've donated to us, whether you've been to a game, or whether you're just sharing our story, you've contributed to the mission of our hospital, and we're forever grateful for that.
Yeah, that interview with Colin, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was here on the field tonight for the festivities. So awesome to hear him talk, and also just that interview. Very, very good stuff from the Shriners folks.
Absolutely. While they're finishing the player introductions on the field, we're going to take you to another video from the Shriners Children's Hospital. This is Derisa. She is the hospital admin at Shriners Hospital.
I am Derisa Reed. I am the administrator for Shriners Children's Portland. We have clinics ranging from Medford up to Redmond, and very soon we'll be opening a new clinic in Vancouver, Washington. And also we have 2 outreach clinics that go to Pendleton, Oregon, as well as Anchorage, Alaska. Shriners Children's Portland, it's hard to believe it is now 101 years old. Last year was our 100th year anniversary. We started during the polio epidemic, and over the years we have becoming the largest provider of pediatric orthopedic care really in the nation. We have here in Portland, we have across our network about 13 pediatric orthopedic surgeons, and we take care of all types of muscle and bone issues, from the most complex to the most simplest. So Shriners Children's Portland started 101 years ago. And the reason it got started is because we were having a polio epidemic. And over the last 100 years, we have become one of the best places for any child to receive care for muscle and bone conditions. Not only do we have a comprehensive panel of excellent pediatric orthopedic surgeons and a wonderful care team, but we also do clinical research as well as medical education. And while we take care of the most complex muscle and bone conditions, we also take care of the most simplest. One of the most wonderful things that Shriners has allowed us to do throughout all our facilities across the nation, as well as in Portland and all our clinics, is we care for all kids without regard for their ability to pay. And not only that, we're delivering the very best care possible to those children. And here we are at the East-West game, and we know how wonderful it is to see kids and teens out there being able to play sports. One of the most rewarding things in my career is being able to see kids get back to what they love doing. And a lot of times that's playing sports. That is really what it's all about. We want people to be able to go on and live happy childhoods and successful adults. And for that, I'm deeply grateful to our Shriners and everybody that is contributing to this East-West game.
And finally, our last video from the Shriners Children's Hospital is an interview with Jessica. She's a Shriners Hospital athletic trainer. Here it is.
My name is Jessica Marshinsky. I've been an athletic trainer for 15 years, and I've been at Shriners Children's Portland for 2.5. What makes Shriners Children's Portland Sports Medicine Program different than other hospitals is that our focus is with the pediatric population. And that's anything from a really young kiddo who's 5 or 6 playing soccer, just learning how to play, to a teenager who is a senior in high school. And so because of that range of ages, there's also a range that other individuals might not see, that there's different ages in their skeletal maturity. So then because of that, there's different risk factors for those kids that might not be the same for adults. So sports medicine as a whole, when you break it out, pediatrics and the population that we treat, it's really nuanced. And so there are different conditions that you wouldn't consider in the adult population that we do in our youth. And then we might even change our management problem, or our management of that problem, based on their age. So a young kid with a clavicle fracture that looks like this, we're like, actually, that's gonna heal and grow just fine. Where in the adult population, they might decide to do a plate and screw on that same fracture, but because they're young and they have so much potential for growth, we're going to manage sports medicine injury quite differently. And then at Shriners Children's Portland, we also have that multidisciplinary approach to injuries. So you have a physical therapist who focuses in the pediatric sports medicine population and knows how to deal with that type of a patient. We have a mental health team that surrounds and supports our youth in regards to their injury. We have a gait analysis lab that is so rad. It can help us determine readiness for returning back to sport. So you have a kiddo who had an ACL surgery. They are 10, 12 months out from their surgery. They're ready to go back to sport. We're able to take them through these 6 sport-specific movements and take this video, and it's so advanced and has these components that you wouldn't think to include, that we have multiple providers now evaluating their movement pattern to determine, are they ready to go back to sport? We know that kids that are involved in sports and have a passion for it or an enjoyment for it, there's a lot of components that also go into their adult years, and those are things like career advancements, being able to navigate interpersonal relationships, navigating failure as an athlete, and knowing how to rise above. Even though an injury might derail you for a moment in time, we're here to support you to make sure that you're going to get back to sport. We're here to help you with it, and it can just navigate so many and help navigate so many things in your life. It's an honor to take care of your child. We have a multidisciplinary approach to helping take care of your child, and we're rooting for you. We want to see you get past this injury or this thing that's holding you back, be there to support you in any way or shape.
Back here inside the booth for the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. We just ran through a handful of our interviews with the helpful folks through Shriners Hospital, whether it's the athletic trainer, director of philanthropy, everything that Shriners does for these patients is nothing short of amazing. So once again, thank you to Shriners Hospital in Portland for being just doing everything that you do. And as we are finishing up the lineups for both teams here on the field, we just want to give a quick shout out to our game sponsor, the Oregon Freemasons. Thank you for your support each year in making this game possible. They have done so much for Shriners, and the Freemasons are a big part of Shriners' mission, and just all the contributions they've made not only to the hospital but also to helping make sure this game is as successful as it is every year. We thank them so much. Dodzy, we're getting through the rolling lineups as we see both. You're getting those cheers, man. Yeah, you get excited as the players.
I'm so ready right now.
Absolutely.
One of the things I want to say too is I really want to give thank you to the players. These guys. So the captains, the co-captains, and the queens, they go to the barbecues, and these players went out of their way to make the co-captains and the queens feel like they were part of the team.
That is awesome.
And it wasn't even really asked. It just happened.
Yeah.
And that's absolutely amazing to me. And obviously they're getting ready to go to college, getting ready to go work, might be working, whatever they're doing, they're taking time out of their schedule to come here and play. And it's for a great cause, but at the same time, a lot of thank you has to be given to these young men for what they're doing.
Absolutely, and always what seems to not get lost in it, but with the shuffle of everything that's going on and all the festivities and everything that leads up to it, the practices and the get-to-knows, the barbecues, all of that, is that these athletes did a lot to get to this position to be all-stars. They're not just selected, but they also have to go out and raise the money to help, be a part of the team, and all of that funding goes right back into Shriners Hospital in Portland. And so a big shout out and thank you to the athletes for doing that. It is awesome to have that title of all-star, but then also to know the contributions you've made to help Shriners patients is nothing short of amazing. So again, thank you to the athletes, thank you to your parents, to extended family, everybody that's been involved with this. It goes a long, long way, and so we're really excited about that. But right now, we're going to turn down to the field as they are getting ready for the playing of the national anthem.
Performed tonight by Baker High's own Mr. Will O'Connell.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, their bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Back here at Baker Bulldog Stadium for the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. We just had the national anthem sung, the introduction of both teams, the East and the West, and we're taking you now down to the field for the coin toss. We're going to see who is going to win the toss and potentially get the ball first and get us set for some football.
Well, if I'm winning the toss, I'm not getting the ball first.
Yeah, defer every time. You defer every
100%.
time.
We have captains on the field now for both the East and the West, and this is. I'm just excited. I'm ready.
Yeah,
man.
absolutely. This is always, like we said, this is for us. It kind of kicks us into that fall season, and for everybody watching at home, just so you know, the West is going to be wearing the green uniforms, and the East will be in the red. The respective players will have their helmets from their high school. That's the one part I've always enjoyed about this game, is that the uniforms are very well clean to the point, but the athletes get to wear their helmets from their school, so each of them's unique and has really cool designs in their own way.
Well, and then on Monday night, all the players bring some stickers from their respective school, and they trade them with other players. So as you can see, a lot of the players will have the other schools, their teammates, logo on their helmet as well.
That is awesome to see. And so it looks like we are going to find out now who has won the toss and how things are going to play out. And so
West
the
has won
green
the toss. They've elected to receive.
West has won the toss, and they will receive the ball. They're not going to defer. So what we're going to have is we're going to have the West coming out on offense
The West
first.
will be on offense first. So
And then we
let's
will
take a
have
look at
our East going on defense. So we look at the West lineup on offense. We've got Luke Bigsby at left tackle, Matt Bradley, Tanner Fairfield, and Bill Sanders at the offensive line positions. And then at right tackle, it's going going to be Robert Champlin III. Your running back is Clay Rhodes. Receivers are Jordan Westerholm, Quentin Olson, and Jackson Stevenson's. Your tight end or your West tail is going to be Tanner Starbuck. And the quarterback for the West is Max Nowlin on the East. Up front on that D-line, Kenai Huff, Peyton Lee, Logan Garza, and Corbin Hoover. In that secondary, it's going to be Nicholas Wernberg, Wyatt Bigelow, Landon Haberman. And then in your linebacker positions, it's going to be Easton Kemper, Ethan Lampier, David Logan, and Gabe Williamson. Those are your starting lineups for the East defense and the West offense. Kicking for the East to get us rolling is going to be number 2, Houston Wittenberg. He's listed as the defensive back, and he's out of Culver High School. Dodzy, let's get ready for some football.
Let's do it. I'm ready. Clay Rhodes is back to receive for the West.
Along with number 1, Trenton Battle. So Battle's going to receive it there on the far side of your screen. Fields it about the 8, is going to cut back in. It's going to be knocked down by a big hit. That is looking like that was number 25, Rance Jordan. Correction, that is 21, Corbin Hoover, outside linebacker out of Oakland High School, laying the boomstick there for a great start. And for Battle, he's going to have the West set up at about their own 22-yard line as we are underway here in what is the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game.
Here we go.
And it looks like it's going to be a spread formation for this West squad. 2 receivers lined up each side, a motion down to the bottom of the screen. Making the catch there is number 3 in Tanner Starbuck.
I'm telling you what, the East came to play. They're already laying hat.
Yeah, that is a great catch by Starbuck. Way to maintain the ball there before taking the hit from that East secondary. And that was number 22 in Ethan Lampier who laid that hit. Another screen to the outside. It's going to be an incomplete pass.
The refs clearly missed a false start by the center right there.
Yeah, they are moving a little quick there on the West offense. And again, quarterback is Quentin Olson out of Scappoose High School. Olson so far 1 for 2 in the early part of this game. It's going to be about a 3rd and 4 situation here. Olson drops back to pass, looks left, has an open receiver, and he's gonna be just ahead of that first down marker, and so moving the chains, that is number 9, Jordan Westerholm out of Seaside High School. Good catch and spin move there for him, sets up a fresh set of downs for this West offense.
I think last year it took a couple of series before we saw our first down.
Yeah,
our first down.
We're going to have a dropped pass there as Olson looking again for Starbuck. And one thing to note, even though the West is moving really quick on offense, credit them for that first down that they were able to get 2 plays back. This East team, from the linebackers and into that secondary, they are moving. I mean, they're covering open field gaps pretty well, even after giving up, a pass or 2 here and there. But so far, this East team, I'm excited to see how well that secondary cleans up for them as we move along through this game and trying to anticipate Olson's level of play. Hand off here, and that's going to be an immediate tackle for a loss. Coming in, making the play, number 21, Corbin Hoover. And so far, Hoover's a name we've called early on defensively. He is looking good as he makes a tackle for a loss there. The West now going from 2nd and 10, now at about 3rd and 11. So potential passing situation here for Olson and this offense.
3rd and 11. Oh, the ball's on the ground.
Olson with a quick recovery, has to roll out, is just going to throw this one toward the near sideline, and it's going to be caught. Making his way down the sideline, number 8, Diego Rodriguez, 10-5, and he's in the end zone for the touchdown. And Dodzy, that is one of the earliest scores we've seen in a while in this All-Star game, but great recovery by Olson and finding a streaking Rodriguez down the near sideline for what was about a 60-yard touchdown pass. I mean, great play by him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's make that 66-yard touchdown.
66-yard touchdown for a quarterback. I mean, the kid's a quarterback. I don't know if he's going to play quarterback in college, but he plans on going to play football at EOU next year.
And correction, that was number 8, that is Diego Rodriguez pulling that in for, Jackson Stevens out of the West, looking at the wrong roster. Stevens out of Central High School pulling that in. Again, great move, makes the defender miss, and is able to get that touchdown. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and be right back here at Baker Bulldog Stadium.
On the line, giving Olsen lots of time on that last drive. Give some credit to Bigsby, Bradley, Fairfield, Sander, and Chaplin III. Just a quick update. Having a few technical difficulties on the streaming/TV side of things. Should be fixed momentarily.
Get a chance to see it. What had happened was on the previous drive, the West went the full 66 yards on a touchdown pass from Olsen to wide receiver number 8, Jackson Stevens, and now we're ready to roll here as receiving the kickoff for the East was number 36, Max Reynolds. Good return from Reynolds is going to put the East a little bit ahead in their territory, going to be at about the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. We'll see where the officials decide to spot him.
And apologies for those technical difficulties. We had an internet issue, but I think we're back.
We should be. Again, if you're just tuning in, it's a 7-0 lead for the West All-Stars after a 66-yard touchdown pass from quarterback Quentin Olsen to his receiver number 8, Jackson Stevens. And now the East offense looking to take this stride and try to find some momentum here as quarterback number 2, Houston Wittenberg, finds an open man there on the far side of the field, number 25, and Rance Jordan out of Adrian High School. He pulls that in, but there is a flag on the field, our first of the game.
I would think. Well, during the flag here, let's take a look at the starters on offense for the East and the starters on defense for the West.
Our starting lineup on the East offensive side, Jay Silbernagel is going to be the tight end at offensive line. We're going to have Preston Duke, Christopher Entrekin, Deacon Pace, Joel Sissel, and Rylan Bryant. Our wide receivers are Ethan Powell, Mason Strong, and then our 2 running backs are Maximus Reynolds, Rance Jordan at quarterback, Houston Wittenberg. For the West on defense, Luke Bisbee, Eli Pierce, Dom DeFrancisco, and Daniel McNeil make up the front line. At linebackers, it's Max Walker and Carson Reger. Your free safety is Quentin Olsen. And then from there in the secondary, Tanner Starbuck, Carter Condon, Mason Mead, and Evan Warner. Those are your lineups as the penalty from the West is going to push the East into an automatic first down, so they're set up at their own 47, and after the run there, a gain of about 4, and so the East on or right at midfield, just pushing into West territory here, Dodsey.
And that penalty was a holding, a defensive holding call.
All right, and so For the East, again, playing from behind right now, down 7-0. The West, they came out on offense, spread offense, really moving the ball quickly. And the East kind of going with a little bit more of a traditional slow down approach, 2 running backs, trying to go with that power game here early on. As again, once Max Reynolds, Susla High School, gets the ball, he'll push his way forward into West territory. He's going to get to about the 46, and so that sets up a 3rd and manageable. And right now, Doddsy, we're seeing 2 sides of the coin. Power football versus that spread run and gun style offense.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, knowing head coach Dalton Sheets, I figured that this was going to be a lot of ground stuff for the East.
Ground and pound style game. As you look on the West for the defense, 4 guys up front, really going to try to make wreak some havoc there. We've got a guy in motion. Wittenberg with the handoff, and the defense reads that quickly as
he's going to be short.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go. He pushed his way forward, but is going to fall just short of the first down. And let's see if Sheets leaves the East offense out there. And it looks like he's going to. So
you got to here.
Yeah, all-star games.
You're not in an area where you punt here.
Yes,
no.
And if I'm not mistaken, in years prior, they haven't actually punted the ball in these games. And so we'll see how this plays out as the offense for the East is going to stay on the field and try to convert here on a 4th and what is essentially inches for this first down.
Handoff goes to Jordan up the middle, and it looks like he has enough.
Yeah, he's going to push his way forward for a gain of about 2 yards. And so the East gets a fresh set of downs. Wittenberg really just kind of being a game manager at this point. Early on, we've still got just over 8 minutes left to go until the end of this first quarter of the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. Again, if you're tuning in with us, the West going to be wearing the green uniforms. The East will be in the red. Wittenberg under center, 3 receivers on the right side. The pass goes over to Reynolds once again. Reynolds on the quick, just that wheel route there you see on the far side of the field, and he's only going to pick up about maybe 2 yards. That's the thing about those longer out route type plays like that, Dodgy, is these guys, it looks like they're picking up a lot of ground, but it's more side to side than you see
Absolutely.
that north-south.
He ran further east-west than he did up and down.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's going to set up about 2nd and 8 now for the East offense.
Let's see if old Sheets got something up his sleeve here.
Wittenberg back to pass, looks left, pump fake there, and it's going to be behind Reynolds. And
he had Powell wide open
on that far near side of the field.
On the back post, yep.
Just didn't see him.
Yep.
And if you look at that play, that previous play there too, if that's in front of Reynolds, I mean, he may not have the touchdown there, but that is a good chunk of yardage he would have picked up.
Absolutely.
But right now with the West playing very well in that secondary, they're showing a lot of man-to-man coverage in this secondary with their corners, and so a lot of trust in the defense. And so far they've done pretty well as it's a 3rd and long. Wittenberg rolls out to his left, looks downfield, is going to be hit on the throw, and the catch is not going to be pulled in. Intended receiver there, Jay Silbernagel out of Culver High School, is not able to hold on. Wittenberg taking the hit there, and it looked like that was number 28. Carson Rieger out of Tillamook High School. Really good hit there, and so for the East, not able to convert, and it's a 4th and long, and they're going to send the punt unit out onto the field.
Are we actually punting this year? I don't think so.
As we like to say that, and this has always been a fun joke for us year over year, is because they don't actually punt. So for those of you watching at home in this all-star game, they opt not to punt, and ultimately what happens is the officials will just walk it down to where they set out the yardage. I believe it's a distance of, what, 30? It's always been, I've never understood that part of the all-star game, but
maybe they just decide, hey, we're going to put you on the 15. Let's rock and roll.
We'll see what happens. But an excellent punt by the East team, pinning the West inside their own 20 at the 15. Absolutely. So we're going to have 1st and 10 for this West offense. And it looks like it's going to be Quentin Olson yet again. Olson out of Scappoose High School, taking the reins under quarterback. 3 receivers on the near side of the field. Olson looking down on the right side, has Starbuck open, but it's going to be broken up. And right there, number 8, Diego Rodriguez, very very close to potentially getting the interception, but nonetheless, great coverage there from the East in that secondary.
So Diego Rodriguez is the one that we screwed up.
Yeah, we thought he had the
going
touchdown.
to Eastern Oregon University and going to try to play football.
All right.
He's an Ontario grad, played in the GOL.
Great defensive play from him. Brings up 2nd and 10 for the West. 7:01 left here to play in the first quarter. Olsen looks left, rolls to his right, and is going to find an open man, and making the catch is number 21. Don't have a name on that. We'll have to double check to make sure.
Interesting.
Brought in, and that is a good catch there. I want to say that was Daniel McNeil, but he's listed as a defensive lineman and wide receiver, so we'll get some clarification, figure out who that was to make the catch. But nonetheless, great catch for the West. It sets up 1st and 10 after the play was ruled down after he hit the ground. So Olsen looks left, quick pass. Catch made there by number 23, Max Walker, and a trio of East defenders bringing him down, but not after a gain of about roughly 6 to 7 yards. And so for the West, again, those of you watching at home, they're really going to rely on this passing game, it seems, so far up to this point, Dodsey, and it's been working well for them.
Yeah, they've been all pass so far.
Catch made once again by Walker, and then he's going to be hit by, again, a number of East players. Kenai Huff there to make the initial contact. Coming down with the overall tackle, though, is number 21, Corbin Hoover. Hoover is a guy whose name we've been calling already a good amount on the defensive side for this East team. He has been all over the place in making some plays.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, when we see him the week before up at EOU, I kind of had him on my radar.
Good catch made there by the West in number 8. That is going to be Jackson Stevens once again, the guy who had the touchdown pass earlier, coming down to make the hit for the East. That was number 31, Wyatt Bigelow.
Yeah, he closed the gap quick.
Yeah, great hit by him. Sets up 2nd and manageable now for the West. And what is their first run play of the game? Making the tackle there for the East, number 75 in Logan Garza, along with the help of number 25, Rance Jordan. And the West pushing their way forward. A short gain. It's going to be 3rd and about 2 here.
They're in like a hurry up, too.
Yeah, Jacob Hadley getting the ball that last time. A high pitch just brought in by number 23, Max Walker. And Walker's going to push his way to right at about the 50 before he gets brought down. Nevertheless, it's going to be a first down for the West as they keep this drive alive and try to build on what is an early 7-0 lead with just under 5 minutes left here to play in the opening quarter.
Yeah, and here before this snap, we'd like to give a special thank you to Mike Rudy, CPA, Goyer and Associates, one of the donors for the game, and Mike just does a lot for this game.
And a great catch and run there for the West in number 20. It is number 22, but it's going to be number 21. It's Olsen on the last name.
They got the jerseys mixed up, man.
Yeah,
Something
so
happened.
I want to say number 21 is Daniel McNeil, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't believe it is. And so we've got number 21 with Olsen. He made the catch. And another catch brought in there on the near sideline. And that is Stevens once again. He's knocked out of bounds by number 31 in Wyatt Bigelow. So Bigelow now starting to pick up some plays here and make some good open field tackles.
See, 14's jersey says Nowlin.
So we'll try
for
to
the West.
We'll
for the West. His jersey says Nowlin.
Yeah, we'll have to get some clarification on this when we get a chance. But right now, a little bit of mix and match with the jerseys here. More of a where's Waldo?
Yeah, we'll get it figured out.
Absolutely. Nonetheless, for this West squad, they're moving the ball forward, 2nd and about 6 here. Pass to the near sideline. That's going to be brought in by number 3, Tanner Starbuck. He's going to fall, just kind of kneels the play dead there. And it's going to be just outside of a first down, so it sets up third and roughly 2 yards to go for this West offense. The East right now trying to keep pace defensively as the West is really going in what is a NASCAR-style tempo. Quick play as the handoff there goes to number 31 in Clay Rhodes out of Springfield. And Rhodes is going to push his way forward for the first down.
Little pile up on the, we're getting the number situation worked out. We get this roster from the game managers and the player manager, and for some reason the numbers don't match, but we'll get it figured out. Nowlin is 14 and he's the quarterback. We know that for sure right now, and once we get it all figured out, we'll have the names right for sure.
Pitch made over to the far side, and running back for the West, this number 26, Jacob Hadley out of Willamania High School. He's going to push his way forward for a short gain. Willamina High School. Sorry, I see my name in it and I say it so quickly. But nonetheless, for Hadley, he's going to push his way forward, sets up third and manageable now as Nowlin at quarterback drops back to pass. Immediate throw to the right. And enough for the potential first down. Let's see where the officials mark our wide receiver.
Westerholm on the catch there for the West.
Rhodes there making the initial tackle.
He's just short of the first down. It looks like the West is going to go for it here.
Gabe Williamson making that tackle with the help of Wyatt Bigelow earlier to keep it at a 4th and close, and we're going to have an encroachment offsides call as the East just getting a little too antsy on defense causes that, and we're going to get an automatic fresh set of downs for this West offense.
What is that, a minute 50 left here in the first quarter?
Just under 2 to play until the end of the first.
The lead 7-0, and they're knocking on the door.
I can see the West trying to score here before the end of this quarter. Nowlin with the pass is going to almost finds an open receiver in Starbuck and just not able to complete that, and so brings up second and goal now as we're inside the 10-yard line. Ball's placed at about the 6 is what it looks like, possibly the 5, but nonetheless, minute 44 to go until the end of this first quarter. Nowlin drops back to pass, looks right, trips a little bit, is able to maintain his footing, makes the pass, and it's going to be intercepted by the East. And for the East, pulling that in, it's number 6, Easton Kemper. The Burns High School product is able to get the interception, and so for the West, as you see on the replay here, Nowlin slips a little bit, and that may have been the difference maker there, and his intended receiver looked like that was number 23, Max Walker, who went down. And so for the East, they're able to avoid going down by 2 scores as we get toward the end of this first quarter. Great defensive play.
There's a flag, though. Let's see what happens here.
It's in the backfield. Are we looking at a potential late hit here?
That would be unfortunate.
Our officials still trying to figure this one out.
Roughing the passer, yep, late hit.
And that is something.
Automatic first down, so scratch that interception.
That is gotta sting for the East, especially for Kemper, who made a great play on the ball there. Now for this East defense, you had all that momentum, and it's just taken out from underneath you, and you got to find that energy, not only again to try to get the stop, but you got to do it for a fresh set of downs and a shorter distance between the end zone. That is never easy.
It's a dagger to the heart. Timeout on the field. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back right after this.
People sometimes ask, what is there to see? Well, Look around. I promise you, you'll see.
Back here at Baker Bulldog Stadium, it is a 7-0 lead for the West in the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. Minute 35. Yep, first and goal, minute 35 to go here. Fresh set of downs for the West after that roughing the passer call on the East, wiping out the interception as Nowlin looks left and then throws a ball high fadeaway into the far end zone, and it is going to be brought in for the touchdown. That is number 3, Tanner Starbuck, the state and high school product, pulling that in, and for the West, after getting a fresh set of downs, they make the East pay for it. They are now up 13-0 here in this All-Star football game. Dodsey, the East is going to have to start picking it up if they're going to try to stay in this game, or we might have a blowout similar to what we saw in that first year.
Yeah. I mean, it's not looking good for my pick right now.
Yeah.
14-0.
Yeah, and right now the kick is good, so it's going to be 14-0, and so we'll go to a quick commercial break and be right back shortly after this. Welcome back here to EO Live TV and the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. Those of you just tuning in, the West squad rocking the green uniforms, currently with a 14-0 lead over the East All-Stars in the red. So we've got just under 90 seconds to go in this first quarter. And the kickoff from number 13, Ezra James, is going to be fielded by number 36 and Max Reynolds. He's going to push his way forward just to about the 26, maybe the 27.
Yeah.
And that'll set up shop for this East offense, who's got a lot of work to do here early on, Dodsey. They are already down 2 scores early on in this game.
That was a nice little return there by Reynolds.
Yeah, he's had 2 really good back-to-back kickoff returns for this East squad. Now they just got to build that momentum and see if your pick to win this game can actually stay in this fight.
They might have to switch it up a little bit and start throwing the ball.
Yeah, let's see what head coach Dalton Sheets out of LeGrand High School does here.
New quarterback.
Now for the East at quarterback, this is going to be number 4, Colson Primus out of Pendleton High School. Primus with a deep ball down the left sideline. Oh! And it is dropped by number 11, Mason Strong. It was a little behind him, but nonetheless a catchable ball. That's one Strong probably wishes he could have back.
Those guys are teammates during the regular season.
Yeah,
so,
you can see the communication in that.
Ball's just a little bit underthrown.
Yeah.
But definitely catchable.
Yeah.
Strong's another one that will be going to EOU next year to play football.
And for Strong, I mean, if he catches that, there's a good chance if he's not brought down, he is very close to potentially getting that touchdown. But we bring it back to reality. It is 2nd and 10. 3 receivers on the near side of the field. Primus with another deep ball looking for Strong once again, and it's going to be broken up. Great coverage there.
The whole sideline's looking for a flag there. Let's take a look at that again.
Step for step, and
he was a shade early maybe, but
a little bit of contact, but that's a good no call in my opinion. Again, making that pass breakup, that's number 11. That was Evan Warner out of Myrtle Point High School. He had to step off the field. Hopefully he's okay, but good coverage nonetheless. That's one of those ones, it's early on in the game. You let the players just kind of feel it out. Try not to dictate the tempo from an officiating standpoint. I like the no call there.
Yeah. Big 3rd down here for the East.
1:07 left here to play Primus, the quick throw to Strong, and he's going to break one tackle almost, but pulling him down, that's number 7, Mason Mead. He's the one that's going to make the tackle there for the West. It's going to set up about 4th and 3, maybe 4th and 2, so short yardage situation here. More than likely, if you're Dalton Sheets, you're probably keeping the offense out there because you got to try to build some momentum while also slowing down that West offense and giving your defense a break.
Yeah, 3 plays for Primus, 3 throws to Strong. And so I'm looking at something different here. Timeout on the field. We'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
There's a new furniture store in town called House to Home Furnishings by Carpet One. If you haven't been in yet to check it out, you really need to swing by and prepare to be amazed. With Eastern Oregon's largest collection of furniture and mattresses, you'll be impressed with the many options to choose from. Get your best sleep with a Beauty Rest mattress from Simmons, or kick your feet up and get lazy in a Lazy Boy recliner. Sofas, sectionals, dining sets, bedroom sets, and much, much more. Come check it out. House to Home Furnishings next to Harbor Freight in La Grande.
Back here on EOA Live TV, it's going to be 4th and about 2 yards to go for the East, who's down 14-0 with 32 seconds left here to go in this opening quarter. Primus rolls out to his right, looking, and is going to find an open man on the far sideline, making the catch. That's number 13, Ethan Powell out of Redmond High School. He'll step out of bounds. Good move by Primus there, just rolling out, being a little bit more patient.
Yep.
You know, we saw him try to make a couple of deep ball plays, but just, you know, finding the open guy there, Powell bringing in the catch, a great first down.
Yep, absolutely. We would like to give a special thanks to Knife River Corporation Northwest, another one of our game sponsors.
Gonna have a stoppage in play here. Trying to see, it looks like one player is gonna have to step off really quick for the West. That's number 63, Luke Bigsby.
Pierce will come in to replace him.
Bigsby out of Banks High School being replaced by Elijah Pierce, the Colton High School product. So more than likely just a quick little, you know, patch up or something. You know, they try to keep, you know, these players in a good spot. And so we resume play. The handoff there is going to go to the running back, and he is going to be swamped up. And that looks like that was number 6, Daniel McNeil, making the run there. And so picks up a short amount of yardage, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 9 here for this East offense.
Yeah, the West defense came to play.
Yeah,
There's no doubt about that.
Showing some great plays here. And those of you watching at home, as we get into the second quarter after this quick commercial break, we'll clarify numbers, but we'll be right back after this short break here on EOA Live TV.
How does a good man become even better? By changing his body or his style? By traveling the world or staying perfectly still? For 300 years, we've helped good men become the best versions of themselves through an oath to live a life of integrity, service, and brotherly love. We don't just make men better, we make them Masons. Not just a man, a Mason.
First, at Shriners Children's, the world's most advanced scoliosis procedures are born here. In fact, we deliver access to the world's best doctors for nearly every pediatric orthopedic condition. We're delivering care without compromise is our promise. And kids can just be kids. Because being first always starts with empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Back here at Baker Bulldog Stadium, start of the second quarter of the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Game. The East currently trailing 14-0 as the pass is made there from Primus to number 11 in Strong, the Pendleton High School products, hooking up there for that first down catch for the East. At this time, we want to give a shout out again to our game sponsor in the Oregon Freemasons and all their support that they've done each year to make this game possible for the Shriners Football Association. Again, once again, thank you to the Oregon Freemasons.
That's
right, sorry.
First down here for the East, Primus under center.
Primus rolling to his right. Catch made there by number 3 in Jace Silbernagel, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds, and that's going to be a gain of about 6 yards, and that'll set up second and manageable.
Nice little first down play.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take 6 on first down every time.
Once again, we want to give a shout out to our title sponsor as well, too, in Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee. They have worked tirelessly to have this game played in Baker City for the last 50-plus years. So a big shout out to Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee for being the title sponsor. As the handoff there can be pushed forward, it's going to be just short of a first down. That's Reynolds getting the ball again. He's met by a slew of West defenders.
Tanner Lawson for the West was the first one there. He made the initial hit and stopped that play, stopped him dead in his tracks.
Absolutely, and it was enough to keep him from getting the first. So it's going to set up again another third and very manageable situation for this East offense. Just 1 yard to go here.
Are we going to see the Pendleton connection here?
Who knows?
I mean, there's nobody over the top out there. Strong, there's nobody over the top.
Handoff is going to go
to Rance Jordan.
Jordan nowhere to go. Initially met by number 63 in Luke Bigsby, and then getting some help from his teammates. Great stop there. Sets up fourth and really a loss of a yard there. So we go from 3rd and 1 to now 4th and 2. And, of course, for Dalton Sheets in this offense, it looks like they're going to stay out there and try to go for that fourth down conversion yet again.
Here we go. Another fourth down. 4th and 2. Strong will line up on the near side here. And man, that safety for the West seems like he's playing awfully shallow.
Yeah. 3 receivers on the far side. Quick pass, but it's going to be broken up there.
Great play.
Yeah, intended receiver was Max Reynolds, and that was broken up by number 5, Carter Condon. Great defensive stop there. And right now we want to take a moment to thank another sponsor in Umpqua Bank. Thank you again for your sponsorship of the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game, as we have a turnover on downs. And so for the West, they get the ball back. Ball's on about their own 36-yard line, and the East still a goose egg right now. They have yet to find the end zone in this game.
Yet to find the end zone. I think that interception in the end zone that was taken away on the late hit on the quarterback is kind of killed the momentum for the East right now.
Yeah, and they've got to find a way to get it back, because the West is looking good as we have a flag on the play, looking like it might be in the area of a false start.
Definitely a false start.
A white hat letting folks know there. Almost gave it to the defense, like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
And so for the West, it's going to go from 1st and 10 at their own 35 to now 1st and 15. And that quarterback right now is now number 13, Ezra James, out of Taft High School for the West. He takes over leading
Shout
this
out
offense.
to my boy Jake Tolan. He's the head coach at Taft High School. He's got 2 players in this game. He's a LeGrand High School graduate, graduated in '98, played baseball, football, basketball. I played baseball and football with him.
That is awesome. Making the catch and getting his way to the first down there was number 1 in Trenton Battle. He was tripped up, but is able to make up some ground, sets up 2nd and 11 now for the West offense. 9:50 and counting till the end of this first half. There's a strong hit made there by this East defense. It looked like that was number 22 in Ethan Lampier, who got that hit, but pushing his way forward for a gain of about 6 yards was the running back in number 15, Jay Shorb, out of Powers High School. Sets up what should be 3rd and about 7.
9:23 left to go here in the second quarter.
James pumps fake to the right, quick little screen down to his running back once again in Shorb. Shorb able to evade a tackle, but is tripped up. He's not going to have enough for that first down. It sets up about 4th and 3. And so for the West, staying
they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it here.
I mean, you have the 14-0 lead. The momentum's pretty much on your side. Let's see if you can keep it rolling. And it's going to be a held ball kept by James there. He's got one block and is able to dive his way out of bounds. And it looks like he's going to have more than enough for that first down, Godsey.
Yeah, definitely a first down. That was a nice block on the outside if we can see that again.
Great play by, and James really just very instinctively there at the last second, pulling the ball from Shorb and making the play himself. Good reading of the defense as he saw those guys from the defensive line coming down on him. James with the handoff, this time going to number 32 in Clay Smith. It's going to be brought down by a trio of West defenders. There are a handful of flags on the play.
It looks like it was a hold on the offense.
At this time, we want to give another shout out to our sponsors, this time to Baker City Chevrolet GMC. If you ever are looking for a new Chevy, new GMC, you can find them online at bakercitychevygmc.com. Look them up today if you're looking for the chance to trade in a vehicle or find something new. They can help you. Officials still working this one out.
You can tell it's summertime.
Yeah.
It's not football season.
Just shake a little bit of the cobwebs and the dust off.
Yeah, just like we have to. Once again, sorry about the number mix-up. The numbers came to us wrong. The Nowlin and Olsen, we think we got that all figured out now, though.
Yeah, looking at it, and so this is going to go against the West, and so they're going to go from a 1st and 10 at their own 49 to what is going to be now about a 1st and
20.
Yeah, 1st and 20 now at their own 39. So they get set up for that. We'll kind of
It was holding right up the middle on the center.
Yeah, there's
no
quick recognition by the officials to make that call, just trying to get a little bit of clarification on each other's end. But nonetheless, now the West with a little bit more field to have to work with. James, a quick throw, but it's picked off right there by number 22 in Ethan Lampier out of Crook County High School. And the East is back in this game. Great defensive play there for the East All-Stars, Dodsey. And let's see if they can build on this.
Let's go now. I mean, there's their opportunity.
Absolutely. And they're already in West All-Star territory, so a chance to try to really build something here as they're down 14-0. 8:11 left here to go in the first half of this 2025 installment of the East-West Shrine All-Star football game. New quarterback for the East now, too. Looking like that is Diego Rodriguez.
The Ontario High School graduate.
He drops back to pass immediately, is looking downfield.
He's got a good
deep
arm.
ball. That one's to Max Strong, and it's going to be dropped.
Mason Strong.
Mason Strong, excuse me. He had a chance there, but good defensive effort by the West. Once again, that was 11, Evan Warner out of Myrtle Point High School. He stays with Strong on this point per point, and I mean, Strong still had a chance there to bring that in, and I mean, that's the type of plays you want to see, though, if you're the East, if you're a fan of the East, because, again, they're down 2 scores. They got to find some type of energy here.
Absolutely. So this is the third quarterback, and I think the East has just 3 quarterbacks. So we've seen all 3 quarterbacks in the first 20 minutes.
Rodriguez rolling to his right on the near side, looks down and is just going to quick dump pass. And that one looks like it was intended for number 13 in Powell, but he's not going to pull it in enough time. So the West showing a lot of pressure there, flushing Rodriguez out of the pocket right away, and that now sets up, you go from a really good interception, and in a blink of an eye, it's 3rd and 10 for this East offense.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a little story about the barbecue the other day. We get to the barbecue, and I'm walking around taking pictures, you know, and it's crazy. Like, I try to relate it to when I was a kid, but every one of these guys is playing, like, some game fighting each other, like, on their phone.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. The day and age of technology and how people interact has definitely changed things as Rodriguez pitches it back to Reynolds, and Reynolds is going to have nowhere to go, making the initial contact for the West. That was Max Walker. He gets some help from the secondary, but it's going to be, a flag on the play.
And a helmet on the field as well, but, I mean, it's not a flag for your helmet to come off. So maybe the flag is somebody pulled his helmet off.
Yeah, interesting to see what the call is here, because it was that quick pitch and sweep to the near side on the right.
Flag came out on the far side away from the play. It's going to be a face mask on the defense. So it's good. It'll be an automatic first down for the East.
And that is, you know, it's a fresh set of downs regardless, no matter how you get it. And so for the East, after getting that interception and stalling a little bit there, they're able to get some new blood back into this drive. Fresh set of downs. Let's see what they do here.
Yep. They got everybody out right now. No back. 5 wide receivers.
Rodriguez motioning Reynolds. He looks, and it's going to be a design QB run. Rodriguez makes a guy miss, goes to the right, but the ball's going to fumble.
It's on the ground.
And a fumble recovery by number 7, Mason Mead. He pulls that in. We'll look at the replay, see who caused that, but design QB run. And so Mead picking that up and getting the tackle. Let's look here at the replay. That was number 21 for the West, Quentin Olson, making that fumble tackle there, and Mead scooping it up. And it seems like every time the East is in a position to do something with their offense, just fate trips it right back into the West hands, and this time it's in the ways of a fumble, and so the West offense back onto the field.
Ezra James still back out at quarterback.
Ball on their own 25. It's going to be a design handoff, nowhere to go as the East defense.
Kenai Huff right there.
Yeah. Kenai Huff it's hard to miss him when he's on the field making plays like he did there. So the West falling back into the huddle. While they're doing that, we're going to kind of quickly update folks watching at home. For the West, Mason Mead is now wearing number 7. He was initially wearing 6, but wearing 6 is Daniel McNeil.
Yeah.
He was 22. Quentin Olson wears 21. As the ball is going to be handed off there to number 31 in Clay Rhodes. He's going to push his way forward for a short gain, maybe no gain at all. And then Quentin Olson, number 21 now. And then Max Nowlin is wearing number 14. We'll kind of update you along as we move along in this game with that. But just a couple of number changes for the West that we didn't get a chance to grab before kickoff.
Yep, we got them good now, though.
Great tackle, again, by number 33 for the East.
3rd and 10 here for the West.
Gabe Williamson. Yeah, brings up 3rd and long for the West. So hopefully the East can get a good stop here and really kill any momentum the West had from that fumble recovery, as we have a deep ball down the field, and it's going to be picked off by number 13, Ethan Powell. And Powell with some room gets to the 30, now down to 25. Be tackled by number 65. That was Robert Champlin III making that open field tackle, but not before Powell gets the ball back to the East and deep in West All-Star territory.
And then the momentum shifts again.
Yeah, I mean, to flip a quarter, see who's gonna make a play at any point for either team. I mean, the West capitalizing early, up 14-0, but the East they've made some good plays up to this point.
The East needs to put this in right here and
Yeah,
make this a game.
they really need to get something on the board before halftime. Just 6:07 left here to play until we hit that halftime break.
So it looks like Wittenberg back in at quarterback for the East.
Quick throw there to number 3 in Silbernagel. And that is going to be a short gain, if any. They'll pick up about 2 yards. So right now, a lot of these screens and these outs, I mean, great passes that are being brought in, but not a lot of yardage being picked up.
No, I mean, that's the nature of the beast. 5:37 left here in the first half.
Power formation. Play action pass.
Oh, he's got Strong.
He's got Strong open on that far side, and he's going to be brought down. It's not going to be enough for the touchdown, but a great catch by Strong sets up 1st and goal at the 1 for the East. They've got to score.
21-yard gain there for Strong on a very nice bootleg there. I mean, the whole West front line was caught off guard there. The misdirection was great.
Yeah, that takes some work. I mean, shout out to Reynolds really selling that, and Wittenberg a great tuck to keep the ball hidden and making that pass to Strong as it's 1st and goal at the 1.
Hold on to the ball here, boys. Yes, sir.
And it's going to be an easy touchdown for number 25 in Ranch Jordan out of Adrian High School. And so the 1-yard run gets the East on the board. It is 14-6. Extra point coming here. 5:20 left to play. Thankfully, the East is not going to be shut out.
Yeah, I just want to see a good game. I mean, yeah, definitely.
And we still have a shot at that. It's only a 1-score game.
They're going to go for 2 here.
Interesting. You might get your the 8
but I
ball.
picked 8 on the other way.
And it looks like it's going to be good. They're going to wait till the last second to really bring that one in. And so it's Jordan once again for the East, punching in for the 2-point conversion. So 5:20 left here to play. 14-8 lead for the West over the East. We'll take a quick commercial break and be right back after this.
Welcome to Creating Memories for Disabled Children at beautiful Wallowa Lake, Oregon. Over the years, we have offered families of children with disabilities a free vacation at our beautiful camp properties. At Creating Memories, these families are able to relax in the knowledge that their child is loved and that their efforts are seen. We are Creating Memories for Disabled Children, and our mission is to do just that.
I think oftentimes with mental health, people can feel like they are alone and they're the only ones struggling, and I would want them to know that they're not alone.
It takes one text or one phone call to save someone from a mental health crisis.
Talking about mental health means that you are brave, you are strong, and you're not alone.
So if you're ever feeling alone or afraid, know that there are people of the younger generation that would love to help you. The Agri-Stress Helpline is free, confidential, 24/7, and available by phone or text.
Back here in Baker City, Oregon for the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. The West leading 14-8. The East coming back after that Powell interception, and then the strong catch to get it down to the 1, and then Ranch Jordan punching in for the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Dodsey, there for a second, it looked like the West might have controlled the entirety of this game in terms of the tempo, but the East made some good plays on defense. They're on the board. I feel like we're going to be in for an exciting, remainder of football, and it could go either way, being a defensive or offensive fight.
Yeah. I mean, obviously my prediction isn't going to be right as of now because it was flip-flop to end the game. I predicted East 14, West 8 final score. But I'm all about seeing a good football game.
Absolutely.
And I think it's in store.
Yeah, oh yes. Both teams have made some great plays on defense. You've seen a lot of exciting plays on the offensive side and some near misses from both squads. So for us, like we say, this really brings us into what is the fall season, and it's always exciting to see that happening.
Yeah, I kind of call this my kickoff to football season.
Yeah, oh yeah, every time we've talked about that, it's always been a blast. And, they got the stadium lights going here now at Baker Bulldog Stadium.
Beautiful evening.
Oh,
Beautiful evening.
Absolutely.
Not too hot. The sun is going down. It's starting to cool off. We had some thunderstorms earlier. It rained a little bit, and it just made it absolutely gorgeous night here in Baker City.
Absolutely. And again, for everybody tuning in at home, we thank you for joining us. If you haven't seen the game up to this point, the West wearing the green uniforms, the East in the red is indicated on our scoreboard. 5:20 left here to go as Wittenberg kicks it off. A low line drive kick, and that's going to be fielded by Clay Rhodes. He's going to push his way past the 25 and get up to about maybe the 27 before being brought down by a handful of tacklers. Reynolds there first. We do have a penalty marker. Yep,
Rhodes was the one that you said looked like a security guard at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, they were going through introductory lineups and they said his name, and I was like, man, like Rhodes looks like he should be a security guard at a prison. That boy is stacked. Officials giving us the indication here on the flag. So we're going to have a dead ball personal foul on the East. So Reynolds, the ball getting spotted, what was initially at the 28. He's going to get his way or help the team push their way forward for deeper into their own territory, getting closer to the west side or the east side of the field. So the ball's going to now be spotted at the 40-yard line for this West offense.
Ezra James back out at quarterback for his third series for the West.
The West staying in that shotgun formation spread offense, just really looking to rely on the passes. James, a quick slant to the right, and his receiver not able to bring that in. That was number 8 in Jackson Stevens, wide open. Stevens, I think, just looked ahead to the player in front of him before pulling in the catch.
So I asked Taft quarterback Ezra James what he has to eat before football games, and he has to have McDonald's and popcorn.
Interesting.
It's an odd combination.
Yeah,
it wouldn't sit real well.
No, especially if you take a hit. Oh my gosh, like last thing I need is getting sacked and then seeing a Big Mac fly out of my system because I was enjoying that before the game. But to be young and have a digestive system that hasn't turned on you.
McDonald's and popcorn before a game.
James, 3 receivers to the right, pitches it back to his running back. Makes a cut, number 26 in, Hadley does. Helmet
Seems like we're losing a lot of helmets, and we have a flag on the play. And it was in the backfield, so, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and assume it was a hold on the offense.
Yeah, we'll see. Hadley able to break a couple good tackles there initially, but brought down, and the West not even arguing. They're making their way further back, so you are right.
Ezra James was a first-team quarterback and offensive player of the year in his conference, honorable mention All-State. And I asked him what's his favorite position to play, and he said quarterback because I get to throw the ball far.
Oh, yeah, he's made some good throws up to this point. After the penalty flag, the West now going to go back to their own 30, so it's going to be 2nd and 20 here. 5 minutes exactly left to go until halftime. 3 receivers on the near side of the field. Quick screen play to Hadley is going to be brought down quickly.
That's Kemper again in on the play for the East.
Yeah, initially
Kemper's all over the place.
Yeah,
man.
and initially tripping him up was number 22, Ethan Lampier, is able to slow him just enough to allow his teammates to come in and make that play. And so those quick screen plays, they do work if you have the guys in position ready to make that play and that block.
Yeah, you got to make that block right there.
But it brings up 3rd and 19. Clock continues to run here.
Another big play for the West. 4 minutes, 16 seconds left in the half.
2 safeties deep for the East. Three 3 down linemen here. And we're going to have a flag coming out of the far back end of the field. Looks like it's going to be a delay of game.
It definitely was.
Right now for the East, getting a little bit of momentum. If they can pin them far enough back, this punt may give the East some good field position on offense.
Shout out to EOU trainer Chris Dew. He's running across the field back behind the camera right now. He's obviously volunteered to help out with this game. He's the head trainer at Eastern Oregon University.
Yeah, great trainer for their athletics department is James. Looks left, rolls out to his right, and it's going to be picked off. Another interception for the East, this time by number 31, Wyatt Bigelow. And the East, great field position after another turnover. Good plays by this secondary so far from the East in this game.
I should have asked Wyatt Bigelow if his nickname was Bam Bam. If my last name was Bigelow, my nickname would be Bam Bam.
Oh, man.
Not Deuce Bigelow, Bam Bam Bigelow.
Man, and right now for Wyatt, we'll give him the nickname, Wyatt Bam Bam Bigelow.
There we go.
With a great interception there, reading the play the entire way, as you see there on the replay. And so for the East, fresh set of downs, deep in West All-Star territory. 4:01 left to play till the half. If they can play their cards right, they could go into the break with the lead.
Yeah, Primus is out at quarterback here for the East.
Empty backfield. He's going to be hit on the throw. And that looks like that was number 6 in Daniel McNeil for the West, getting the hit on the play.
McNeil's been all over the place for the West too, like Hoover. I mean, like both of them have been just phenomenal so far.
Yeah, and for McNeil, I mean, he is an athletic defensive lineman, one of the smaller guys on this front line for this West front, but man, he is making some plays so far. As the East goes back into a power formation, handoff to Reynolds. He's going to push his way forward and just kind of bulldoze his way for a gain of about 5. So after the hit throw there, the East is going to set up good offense. A manageable 3rd down at 3rd and 5 here.
I asked Daniel McNeil what's one hobby or interest that he's really passionate about, and he said, I'm very passionate about video games.
Yes, that is a great one. I was the same way at his age, man. Video games were the best.
Yeah.
3rd and 5 here. Play action pass from Primus. Looks to his left. Nowhere to go. Has to get rid of the ball. And it's not going to be completed. Intended receiver there was Ranch Jordan on the near sideline, but bring up 4th and 5 now for the East.
Another 4th down here for the. I mean, you have to go for it here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't punt. Well, you would. There'd be not much of an advantage.
Yeah. Emphasis on the air quotes when we say punt.
Yeah. You don't flaw punt.
Yeah. There you go.
Flaw punt.
So empty backfield for Primus here. 3 receivers on the near side, 2 on the far end. He drops back to pass, looks left immediately. High play there for Mason Strong and just well out of reach for him. And so turnover on down for the East. Not what you want to see.
Good route by Strong. He was open. The ball is just overthrown a little bit.
Yeah, if he had about 6 more inches on him, he might have had that.
Yeah, if he was 6'9".
If he was 6'9", he'd be a lot more recognizable out here on this field.
3 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the second half. Special thank you to the Masonic Grand Lodge of Oregon for their support of this year's game. The Masonic Grand Lodge of Oregon.
Thank you for what you do and sponsoring this game. Is now for the West. Nowlin back out at quarterback, and he's going to hold on to it here. Throws it away last second. He's out of the pocket. Nobody around him, so it doesn't look like it will be an intentional grounding. Bring up 2nd and 10 regardless.
Nowlin, the quarterback from Scappoose, a big name quarterback came out of Scappoose. Derek Anderson.
Oh, yeah.
NFL player Derek Anderson. Oregon State quarterback. He did not play in the Shrine game, though, his senior year.
Ah, bummer. Nowlin drops back to pass, looks left immediately, has a wide open receiver in number 9, Jordan Westerholm. And Westerholm's going to get well past midfield before being brought down by number 23 in Nick Wenberg out of Heppner High School. And so
into East territory for the West here.
Absolutely good play from the West. And they're going hurry up here now as the handoff is going to go to number 31, Clay Rhodes. And Rhodes going to push his way forward for a medial gain of about maybe 4 yards. They'll set up 2nd and 6. And the West just trying to make something happen here. We are going to have a timeout on the field, an injury timeout for a player on the East. So we'll take a quick commercial break on our end and be right back.
There is no mystery. We are fathers, sons, and community leaders dedicated to giving men the tools to succeed. You know us. We are just like you. And just like you, we believe in brotherhood, family, and philanthropy. Discover us. Visit beashrinernow.com for more information.
EO Alive is your connection to Eastern Oregon. Tune in for a variety of engaging and relevant local content. See Brent and Doddsy goof and gab with local guests on EO Live's morning talk show, AM Live. Watch Doddsy on EO Live Sports to get the latest sports information and interviews with local coaches, athletes, and more. On EO Talks, we have intriguing and in-depth conversations with people from around Eastern Oregon. Stay in the know about what's happening at the Sheriff's Office. On Keeping It Clear with Cody Bowen, Master Chef Russ Gleason shares delicacies from his Golden Recipe book on cooking across the hall. We're available across the board, including Facebook, YouTube, Amazon Fire, and of course, our very own website, EOA.tv. We even have our own Roku channel with 24/7 live streaming content. You can also listen to our shows on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Music, and many other popular podcast apps. EO Alive, your connection to Eastern Oregon.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Back here at Baker Bulldog Memorial Stadium, as you see the cloud coverage rolling in toward the stadium.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful.
Gorgeous.
2:40 left here to go in this first half. It's a 14-8 lead for this West All-Star team over the East. As we had an injury timeout on the field for the East, player being helped off as we're going to resume play here shortly. Set the scene. It's a 2nd and 6 situation for the West. They're currently in East territory. Ball spotted at the East 44-yard line.
The quarterback on the field, Nowlin, for the West. He's a 3-time first-team All-League, 3-time All-State, and the 2024 Kawapa League Offensive Player of the Year.
So this kid can play. That's what I'm hearing. This kid can play.
Yeah.
Nowlin dropping back, rolls to his left, is going to be met for the sack, and that's going to be number 75 in Logan Garza, bringing him down for the loss. Great play by Garza, just closing that gap on a quick Nowlin.
Yeah, as you saw Garza, close in, he just opened up. He was trying to knock that ball loose. Great play there.
Yeah. He was either going to knock it loose. He got the bear hug sack regardless, so good play by the East defense. Sets up 3rd and about 12 now. Is Nowlin quick pass to the near sideline. And stepping out of bounds after making the catch, that's number 9, Jordan Westerholm. Pushes his way forward for a short gain. So it's going to set up about where the offense was, maybe a little bit short of that. It's going to be about 4th and 6, maybe 4th and 5 again. The West opting to go for it here and try to keep this drive alive. Allen's going to be brought down for the sack once again, this time making the play. Number 21, Corbin Hoover.
I told you.
Making plays for this East defense, and that is a great turnover on down for the East. Good momentum builder for there after that injury timeout. The East taking over on offense, ball exactly at midfield.
Oh, it is. It's right on the 50. 2 minutes exactly left, too. There's no 2-minute warning.
Great. That's a great feeling. Ball's on the 50, 2-minute warning. The lights are on. You got a great
6-point
background.
game.
Yes. Dodzy, do you smell that? That's football season.
That is.
He's coming back onto the field. Rodriguez now at quarterback once again. He rolls to his left and a quick breakdown on the offensive line. He's got a deep ball down the middle of the field, looking for Strong, but just a little too far out of his reach. Good play there by the East, but just not able to connect. Clock stops at 1:53. Again, ball staying at midfield.
Diego Rodriguez was the GOL first-team all-conference quarterback.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Tough
playmakers.
You know, the GOL was fairly tough last year. He was honorable mention All-State, and he likes playing quarterback because he likes being in charge.
Oh, yeah. Literally, you quarterback the offense.
Yep.
Rodriguez, quick throw to the right. That's going to be brought in for the catch by Strong. Not able to break the tackle from Mason Mead, though. But it is potentially in the realm of a first down. No, it's going to be just short of about 2 yards, so it sets up 3rd and 8. Ball now
It was a good ball there by Rodriguez.
Yeah,
on the
oh
replay
yeah,
there.
absolutely. Ball's going to be at the west 42-yard line. Rodriguez working with an empty backfield here. Design run here for Rodriguez. He's got daylight and is just going to slide forward. He'll get the first down. That's going to set up shop at the 36-yard line. And so minute 25 left here to go until the end of this first half. Clock now continues to run, and for the East, I mean, ideally you'd love to see a score here. That makes things interesting before halftime, but let's see how well they can maintain this.
We're going to have a timeout on the field, and we'll be back with you right after this.
Back here in Baker City, Oregon for the 72nd annual East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game, and what is a game that's been held in Baker City for over 50 years. I mean, that is truly awesome, and that's going to give us the chance here to once again thank our title sponsor in the Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee. They are the group that has worked tirelessly year over year to make sure that this game stays in Baker City.
Yes,
so
sir.
big shout out to our title sponsor in Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee. Rodriguez rolls out, immediately looks left, deep ball down the field, and it's going to be brought in by Strong for the first down and a 1st and goal situation for this East offense. Great throw by Rodriguez.
There was a little extracurricular activity, too. I mean, it looks like, yeah. Well, no, I mean, okay, once we see the replay, that was clean.
Yeah. Warner's been really good at corner. It just, he's won the last couple of
He played that
battles.
really well, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, as a coach, you can't get mad at that.
Play action pass here. Rodriguez rolling to his right. Quick little dump off pass. It's going to be brought in by number 3. That was Jace Silvernackle, who just falls short of a touchdown.
Diego, you know, we asked him what a personal goal of his for the future, and he says that he just wants to graduate college.
Yeah, hey,
it's
one
a great
step
goal.
at a time. Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
18 years old.
Hand off here to Reynolds. He's going to try to push his way forward, and he looks like he's going to have enough for the first down, and they're going to say it is good. So a touchdown
on the
for
field.
Max Reynolds out of Susla High School, and it is now a 14-all tie with the East looking for a chance to take
I have
the
not
lead.
seen a touchdown signal yet. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
there
our
it
white
is.
hat leaned right toward the press box.
Did
so
he? Okay,
yeah,
so we
that
got-
is
we
a
got
touchdown for the East. Well, there you go, Dodzy.
Tie
Now
game. Now,
your
and
win.
East has a chance to take the lead right here.
Yeah. 31 seconds left here to go until the halftime break.
at the break, the cheerleaders are going to come out onto the field, and we'll take you down there for their performance. They work tirelessly all year. Their coordinator, Megan Day, she does a great job with these girls, and they're just as important to this game as the players, and they do their fundraising. They do all the stuff with the queens. They come around and collect change during the game, and it's just awesome. East to the line up here to go for two.
Rodriguez with the ball, rolls to his right, looks back to his left, tries to go to Strong, but it's going to be picked off. And they're just going to rule the ball dead, so it's going to be an interception for Warner, so he gets, back on that strong pass that he gave up. But it is a 14-all tie with 31 seconds left here to go until halftime. We're going to take
tied up.
Yes, it is. We're going to take another quick commercial break and be right back after this. Back here in Baker City, it is a 14-all tie between the East and West All-Stars in the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star football game. Dodzy, it's been a really fun game up to this point.
Absolutely. On Thursday, I was talking with Bo Sanders. He's a lineman on the West, and I asked him what his go-to game, pregame meal was, and he said a caramel cashew barbell bar and energy gel.
That is so unique in its own right.
A caramel cashew barbell bar.
Wittenberg kicking it off, and that one's going to be handled once again by Rhodes. Fields it at about the 4-yard line. He's going to push his way up the field and get to what looks like the 29-yard line. And for the West, number 31, Clay Rhodes, has had a handful of really good returns.
Yeah.
He's just a barrel runner. I mean, this guy just goes north-south, no questions asked.
No doubt. And the West has got about 24 seconds to make something happen. It looks like they're going to bring Nowlin back out at quarterback.
See what he does here with this short amount of time and a good amount of field to try to cover. And those of you, again, watching at home, be sure to stick around as we are going to have the halftime festivities with the cheerleaders for both the East and the West.
The steer. Let's not forget about the steer.
Absolutely. So we'll be having those halftime festivities broadcasted, so be sure to stick around as Rhodes takes the handoff, pushes his way forward before being met by the tackler in number 6 was Easton Kemper there, and a help from his defensive teammates.
The steer is 1,400 pounds. His name is Mingo, and he was raised by Ali Hansel right here in Baker City.
And so they're going to let the clock run down. That takes us to our halftime break. Again, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back after this short commercial break with all of our halftime festivities here on Eagle Alive TV.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions, home to possibility, and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Welcome to Creating Memories for Disabled Children at beautiful Wallowa Lake, Oregon. Over the years, we have offered families of children with disabilities a free vacation at our beautiful camp properties. These getaways.
Back here at the East-West Shrine All-Star football game, we're going to turn it down to the field for our halftime festivities with the All-Star cheerleaders doing their performance. Enjoy, folks.
First step
From Malala, Jordan Adams. From Rainier, Madeline Anderson. From Astoria, Mavry Bergenson. From Cottage Grove, Madison Harris. From South Umpqua, Savannah Hopper. From Philomath, Callie Cannon. From Amity, Adriana Kiva. From Philomath, Kaylee Collar. From Malala, Melissa Reason. Another lady from Philomath, Zoe Ringwald. From Jefferson, Brielle Reeves. And from Amity, Vidalia Oldfield. And the West coach from Philomath, Kathy Kohler. Now let's meet our East All-Stars. First up, from Ontario, Sabrina Belcher. From Staten, Penelope Coria. From Gladstone, Keena Cummings. From Crook County, Michaela Gerard. From Sweet Home, Peyton Lindsay. A Lady Buck from Pendleton, Haley Loyland. From Staten, Trinity Medkey. From Oakland, Addison Meyer. Another cowgirl from Cook County, Aubrey Olson. Another young lady from Oakland, Christina Siegel. And from right here in Baker, she just graduated from Baker High School, Eowyn Smith. A two-time state champion as well, Eowyn Smith. Up next, another Lady Buck from Pendleton, Sammy Stills. A Tiger from LeGrand, Kendall DeYoung. And from Staten, Alondra Vasquez Martinez. The East coach, Amber Rosa from Sweet Home. All right, ladies, let's see what you got. They came up here helping raising money just like these players. Thank you, ladies. Great job.
At Creating Memories, these families are able to relax in the knowledge that their child is loved and that their efforts are seen. Since 2018, we have completed a cabin renovation every 2 years, continually increasing our capacity to serve. We have fully renovated 3 cabins to become fully accessible lodging for families, including full kitchens and wheelchair-accessible bathrooms. We are creating memories for disabled children, and our mission is to do just that.
Welcome back. We are going to join the festivities on the field. They're going to auction off Mingo, the 1,400-pound steer raised by Allie Hansel of Baker City. And usually this, generates about 20 grand, because what you'll see what happens is they'll buy it and then sell it back. We're going to go down to the people on the field as soon as they start talking. I haven't heard them start talking yet, though. So, yeah, Mingo, she sent me some pictures of him earlier today, and I put it on our social media. He's this steer literally is so set on his schedule that if she didn't feed him at a certain time the same, as the day before, he would poop in his water.
That is dedication.
Yeah.
That is dedication to being
She
fed.
said it's the first animal that she's ever had like that. And Mingo, the steer, is also deathly afraid of birds. Does not like birds at all.
It could crush him so easily. And this is my favorite part of the game, as we make it now down to the on-field for the festivities.
It is my honor to present you the 52nd steer for auction. Donated by Baker County Cattle Women and Baker County Livestock Association. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is how it's going to go. Steer is for sale. Raise your hands. We have spotters on both sides. Get their attention. Steer weighs 1,400 pounds. All right, how about them here now? 10,000, now $10,000 now, deliver now 10,000, now deliver now 10,000, 5,000, now $5,000 now, deliver now 5, now $5,000 now, deliver now 5, now 3,000, now 3,000, now 3,500, now 4,000, now $4,000 now, deliver now 4,000, 4,000, 42.50, now 42.50 now, deliver now 42 and a half, 42 and a half, 42 and a half, now 45, now $4,500. How did it now 4,500 here now did it now 47.50 now 47.50 now did it now $47.5 how did it now $4,500 how did it now 47.5 now 47.5 now 5,000 now $5,000 how did it now 5,000 52.50 now 5,250 now 5,500 now $5,500 now did it now 55 now 57.5 now $57.5 how did it now 57.5 now 6,000 now $6,000 how did it now 6,000 now 62.50 now 62.50 now did it now 62.50 now did it now 62.50 going once now 62.50 now did it now 62.50 going twice now 62.50 Sold him right here, 6,000. It's from Randy and Mary Jane Guyer and Ellen Youngbluth in memory of Nobles Randall and Don Guyer, past members of the Baker County Shrine Club. And Randy, we miss you. This is the first game in 40 years that he hasn't been here. We hope you recover fast. And they're donating it back. Let's sell them again. Now 5,000. Now $5,000. How did it? But now five. Now $5,000. How did it? But now 5,000. 2,500. Now 25. Now 27.50. Now $27.50. How did it? But now 27.50. Now 3,000. Now $3,000. How did it? But now $3,000. How did it? But now 3,000. Now 32.5. Now $32.50. How did it? But now 3,250. Now 32.50. Now did it? But now 32.5. Now 35. Now $3,500. How did it? But now 3,500. 35. Now 37.5. Now $37.50. How did it? Now 37.5. Now 37.50. Now did it? Now 37.5. Sold them 3,500. It's from Blue Mountain Lodge number 34 in Baker City, and North Bend Lodge number 140, and Blackburn Realty, and they're going to donate it back. Getting my workout. All right, let's sell them again. 5,000. Now $5,000. How did it? But now $5,000. How did it? But now 5,000. 2,500 and go. 25. Now 27.5. 27.5. Now 3,000. Now $3,000. How did it? But now $3,000. How did it? But now 3. Now 32.5. Now $32.5. How did it? But now 32.50. Now did it? But now 32.50. Now 35. Now $3,500. How did it? But now 3,500. Now 37.5. Now $37.5. How did it? But now 37.50. 37.50. Sold them your way, 3,500. All right. It's from the Baker County Shrine Club, Lynn County Shrine Club, Snake River Shrine Club, Central Oregon Shrine Club, and Polk County Shrine Club. And they're donating it back. Let's do it again. Now $5,000. $5,000. How did it? But now 5. Now $5,000. How did it? But now 5. How did it? But now 2,500. Now 27.5. Now $27.5. How did it? But now 27.50. Now did it? But now 27.50. Now 3,000. Now $3,000. How did it? But now 3,000. Now 32.50. Now 3,250. Now did it? But now 32.5. 32.5. Now 35. Now $3,500. How did it? But now 3,500. Now 37.5. Now $37.5. How did it? But now 37.5. 37.5. Going once. Now 3,750. Now did it? But now 37.5. Sold them your way, 3,500. It goes to Mike and Katie Rudy and the immediate past chairman of the Oregon East-West Shrine Game Committee, Zach Steele. And Zach's going to take it home. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a presentation to the Shriners every year. The Haynes Rodeo Association, that's July 3rd, 4th. This year was July 3rd, was their Shriners Night. They take a portion of the proceeds and donate it to the Shriners. East-West Shriner All-Star Football Game. Princess Bella Woodcock is making the presentation today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a few things to auction off for you tonight. Balls first. We're going to do the Lynn County, you want to say it? Lynn County Shrine Club, Shrine Race Trek Association,
are donating a first place trophy from their 12th annual Shriners race at Willamette Speedway in Lebanon.
All right, Lynn County Shrine Club, Shrine Racetrack Association, first place trophy from the 12th annual Shiners race at Willamette Speedway in Lebanon. We're selling you a trophy. All right, how about them here now? 500. Now $500 hound did it now. $500 hound did it now. 500 hound did it now. 100 and go. Let's go. Now $100 hound did it now. $100 hound did it now. $100 hound did it now. 100. Now $100 hound did it now. 100. This is open to you guys. Open your wallets, open your hearts. It goes to a good cause. Now $100 hound did it now. $100 hound did it now. $100 hound did it now. $50 bill. 50, let's go. 50 right here. Now 100. Now $100 hound did it now. $100 hound did it now. One now did it now. $100. 100 now. 150. Now 150. 150. Now 200. Now $200 hound did it now. $200 hound did it now. 200. Now $200 hound did it now. Now $200 hound did it now. 200. 200. Now 250. Now 250. Now did it now. $2.50 hound did it now. 250. Now 250. Now 250. Now 300. Now $300 hound did it now. Now $300 hound did it now. $300 hound did it now. 300. Now $300 hound did it now. 300 going once. Now $300 hound did it now. $300 hound did it now. 300 going twice. Now 300. Sold it to him. $250. Thank you, sir, very much. I've got 4 game balls to auction off for you tonight. We'll also have a signed helmet to auction off at the very end as well, ladies and gentlemen. This one here is signed by both teams. Let's go. 500. $500 hound did it now. $500 hound did it now. $500 hound did it now. 250 and go. Now 250 now did it now. $2.50 hound did it now. 250. Now 250 now did it now. 2.5. 100 and go. Now $100 now did it now. $100 hound did it now. Now 100 on the money here. Now 150. Now 150 now did it now. 150. Now 200. Now $200 now did it now. $200 now did it now. $200 now did it now. 200. Now 200. Now 250, 250, now did it now, 2.5, 2.5, now 300, now $300, how did it now, $300, how did it now, 300, I'm out over here, now $300, how did it now, $300, how did it now, 300, now $300, how did it now, 300, 300, now 50, now 350, now did it now, $3.50, now did it now, 350, going once, now 350, now did it now, 3.5, going twice, now 350, now did it now, 350. Sold it over here, 300. All right, let's sell another one that's signed by both teams. Same deal. I expect to see your hand go up in the air. $100, start me off. $100, $100 here now. 150, now 150 now. Did it now. 150 now. $200 now. Did it now. $200 now. Did it now. $200 now. 200 now. 50 now. 250 now. Did it now. 2.5 now. 250 50 now. Did it now. $2.50 now. Did it now. 250 now. Did it 250 now. 300 now. $300 now. Did it now. 300 now. 50 now. 350 now. Did it now. $3.50 now. Did it now. 350 now. 350 now. 400 now. $400 now. Did it now. $400 now. Did it now. 400 going once now. $400 now. Did it now. $400 now. Did it now. 400 going twice now. $400 now. Did it now. 400 sold it to him. 350. The west side is letting me down. But that's okay, we got 2 more game balls. And we'll sell you a West Side game ball signed by the West Side teammates and coaches. Are you interested at 100? Thank you, sir. 100, now 150. Now 150, now did it now $1.50, now did it now $150, now did it now 150. Now 150, now 200. Now 200 here, now 2.5. Now 250, now did it now $2.50, now did it now 250. Now 300. Now 300 here, now 3.5. Now 350, now 400. Now $400, now did it now 4. Now $400, now did it now 400. Now $400, now did it now 400, now 450, now 450, now did it now $4.50, now did it now 450, yes sir, now 500, now $500, now did it now 5, now $500, now did it now 500, now $500, now did it now 5, now $500, now 500, now 550, now $5.50, now did it now 550, now $550, now did it now 5.5, going once. Now 550, 550, now 600. Now $600, now did it now $600, now did it now 600. $600, 600, now 50. Now $650, now did it now $6.50, now did it now 650. Now $650, now did it now $6.50, now did it now 650. Now $650, $650, now did it now 650. Sold it to him up high, 600.
People sometimes ask, what is there to see? Well, just look around. I promise you, you'll see.
There's a new furniture store in town called House to Home Furnishings by Carpet One. If you haven't been in yet to check it out, you really need to swing by and prepare to be amazed. With Eastern Oregon's largest collection of furniture and mattresses, you'll be impressed with the many options to choose from. Get your best sleep with a Beauty Rest mattress from Simmons, or kick your feet up and get lazy in a Lazy Boy recliner. Sofas, sectionals, dining sets, bedroom sets, and much, much more. Come check it out. House to Home Furnishings next to Harbor Freight in La Grande.
How does a good man become even better? By changing his body or his style? By traveling the world or staying perfectly still? For 300 years, we've helped good men become the best versions of themselves through an oath to live a life of integrity, service, and brotherly love. We don't just make men better. We make them Masons. Not just a man, a Mason.
First, at Shriners Children's, the world's most advanced scoliosis procedures are born here. In fact, we deliver access to the world's best doctors for nearly every pediatric orthopedic condition. We're delivering care without compromise is our promise. And kids can just be kids. Because being first always starts with empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Welcome to Creating Memories for Disabled Children at beautiful Wallowa Lake, Oregon. Over the years, we have offered families of children with disabilities a free vacation at our beautiful camp properties. At Creating Memories, these families are able to relax in the knowledge that their child is loved and that their efforts are seen. We are Creating Memories for Disabled Children, and our mission is to do just that.
I think oftentimes with mental health, people can feel like they are alone and they're the only ones struggling, and I would want them to know that they're not alone.
It takes one text or one phone call to save someone from a mental health crisis.
Talking about mental health means that you are brave, you are strong, and you're not alone.
So if you're ever feeling alone or afraid, know that there are people of the younger generation that would love to help you. The AgriStress helpline is free, confidential, 24/7, and available by phone or text.
There is no mystery. We are fathers, sons, and community leaders dedicated to giving men the tools to succeed. You know us. We are just like you. And just like you, we believe in brotherhood, family, and philanthropy. Discover us. Visit beashrinernow.com for more information.
EO Alive is your connection to Eastern Oregon. Tune in for a variety of engaging and relevant local content. See Brent and Doddsy goof and gab with local guests on EO Live's morning talk show, AM Live. Watch Doddsy on EO Live Sports to get the latest sports information and interviews with local coaches, athletes, and more. On EO Talks, we have intriguing and in-depth conversations with people from around Eastern Oregon. Stay in the know about what's happening at the Sheriff's Office. On Keeping It Clear with Cody Bowen, Master Chef Russ Gleason shares delicacies from his Golden Recipe book on cooking across the hall. We're available across the board, including Facebook, YouTube, Amazon Fire, and of course, our very own website, EOA.tv. We even have our own Roku channel with 24/7 live streaming content. You can also listen to our shows on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Music, and many other popular podcast apps. EO Alive, your connection to Eastern Oregon.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Welcome back here to Baker City, Oregon at Baker Bulldog Memorial Stadium as it is the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. It's a 14-all tie as we're just under 3 minutes to go until the start of the second half. Once again, we want to take this time to thank our title sponsor. They have done so much in making this game possible. Thank you for your help every year to the Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee. They have kept the All-Star Game for the Shriners here in Baker City for over 50 years, Doddsy. I mean, that is impressive. Yeah. Thank you so much again to the Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee for being this year's title sponsor.
So there at the auction, what you didn't see was the helmet autographed by all the players ended up selling for $3,500, right?
Yeah, $3,500 smackaroos.
And the auctioneer is also Union County Commissioner. He's one of the new. So we have 3 commissioners in Union County. I also grew up with him. Jake Seaver. He graduated in '97 with me, and he has a ranch in Union County and is one heck of an auctioneer.
Oh yeah, he did a great job there at the half. You know, not only helping auction off the steer, but all the great items. Again,
footballs.
Yeah, signed footballs, a really nice design trophy / like placard that was had the Shriners logo on it, and then of course the prize item in that helmet, which was always awesome to see. As you see on your screen, the West All-Stars warming up along with the East All-Stars as well too. If you're tuning in just now and you didn't get a chance to catch the halftime full amount of festivities, this game will be available on demand. We opened up the halftime performances with the East and West All-Star cheerleaders. They did a great job. And again, so if you weren't able to catch that, you can do it on demand.
And at this time, I'm going to take a second to thank our crew at EO Alive. Brent and Tanya Clapp are the owners, and they're basically doing production. They're the producers of the game here today. And then Gabe Yanez is the graphics director and overall game coordinator. Evan Humphrey is the tech director. Blake Schwabauer is the stream monitor, web stream monitoring, sync issues. Andrew Claudson's on cam 1, Jeff Heatherman on cam 2, Eric Knapp on cam 3. Benny Welch is the camera that you see down on the field, the roving camera. Lee Wright is our setup, our rigger guy. And then our interns at EO Live right now, Caden May, Aiden Wiley, and Lauren Wiley. Willie Mack sitting here to my right is the play-by-play guy, and I'm Doddsy. I'm Kyle Dodds.
Yeah, and it's been a great crew that has just put together the work here for EO Alive TV. You know, always a shout out to Brent and Tanya, the leaders of this pack, and just everything that they do.
Happy anniversary to them too. It's their anniversary tomorrow.
Yeah, happy early anniversary, and also
never forget it.
Oh yeah, and happy early birthday to Doddsy as well too. His birthday is tomorrow, so. But yeah, everybody at EO Live, thank you for all the work that you've done. And Doddsy, you know, obviously it's always a blast being here on the air with you.
Every year.
Yeah, 5th year covering this game through EO Live TV. It's the 72nd annual rendition of this All-Star game. It's been in Baker County for over 50 plus years. I mean, there's a lot of history that comes with this game, and what's great is it all goes towards a great cause in helping raise funds for the Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland. So,
yes, sir.
Yeah, to everybody watching at home, to the All-Stars, to your parents, extended family, anybody who's been involved or watched or has donated Shriners, from all of us here, thank you. And let's get ready for the second half of this All-Star game. Kick made there by number 13, Ezra James for the West, and that's going to go into the end zone for the touchback. It's a 14-14 tie. Doddsy,
Here
the West,
we go.
Yeah, the West had a great start in that first half, got out 14-0, and the East just clawed their way back into this game. I mean, I think we're set up for an exciting second half, whether it's an offensive or defensive fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, in the first half, Kenai Huff from LeGrand was the one that went down, and I see him over on the sidelines with crutches. So we'll keep him in our thoughts, and hopefully he'll be all right. He won't be coming back into this game.
Yeah, always tough to see during an all-star game, but yeah, we wish him well, and hopefully everything works out in his favor. As the East, who did not win the coin toss in that first half, the West elected to take the ball. They now are on defense, and so the East is on the field, and it looks like that is Colson Primus at quarterback here as they go back into that power formation. Handoff there to Reynolds. He's going to push his way forward for a gain of about 4. Making the tackle for the West, that's Luke Bigsby out of Banks High School. Great tackle from him there down below in the trenches.
Yeah, Primus's hobby outside of football, golf. He loves
interesting.
golf. Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah. He also played baseball in high school, and he was second-team all-conference quarterback in the GOL and an honorable mention all-state.
Heck of a player, and right now he's got a chance to try to build some momentum for this East team and maybe give them their first lead of the night. Handoff once again to Reynolds. He pushes his way forward. He gets tripped up, and he's going to get enough for the first down there. And so for the East, and led by head coach Dalton Sheets along with his assistants and Dave Thomason, Jake Cochran, and Brian Schilbernagel, they are really just going ground and pound right now, really just focusing on power football here early in this second half.
Yeah, the other Pendleton kid on the line there, Deacon Pace, he's the biggest lineman, 77. I asked him what he ate before games, and he said Red Bull.
some liquid fuel there. And
yeah, the Red Bull.
catch made by number 3 and Jace Silbernacle, and he is going to be not really taken down. He's going to be held up. It's only going to be a gain of about a yard, so the little out route throw there from this East offense doesn't get them much of anything, and actually they're going to mark him back as a loss, and so it's going to be 2nd and 11 instead for this East offense.
Wow. East has got to set the tone right here, right off the bat, in my eyes.
Right.
It was kind of a back and forth, wishy-washy first half. You know, they're coming off and not playing football for 6 months, so
yeah, absolutely.
Trying to get it, even more than 6 months, actually.
Yeah. And the intended receiver there, number 13, and Ethan Powell, just a little too strong off the gun from Primus as he rolled out to his left, and Powell not really able to bring that one in, so it's going to bring up 3rd and long now for the East offense. 10-14 left here to go in this 3rd quarter.
Eli Pierce, number 72, out there on the West on the defense right now. I asked him if he could give one piece of advice to a younger player just starting high school football. He said, stick with it and don't give up.
That is some solid advice for young athletes for sure. High snap there. Primus is able to control, but is going to have to run forward on it. What kind of turned into an undesignated run is going to give a short gain for Primus, and McNeil down there on the play for just a second, but he's going to shake it off, and that'll bring up 4th and roughly 9 or 8 for this East offense, and they're going to send the FA punt unit out onto the field.
Yeah, McNeil's been a thorn in the East side.
Yeah, he is a menace there on that front line. Very athletic defensive lineman for this West defense.
Yeah, he's not a real big kid, but he's fast. He's tall, and he's fast. He plays the end, and he's been a menace for sure.
And it's hard to tell when you're looking at it on the screen, but he's got some longer arms. I mean, and like you said, yeah, fast off the snap count. As the punt sails to about the 37-yard line, so the West is going to set up offense in their own shop. Good little field territory to work with here. Again, it's a 14-all tie. The West blowing a 14-0 lead there early in that first half. Let's see how they respond here in their first series in this second half.
Nowlin will start the second half for the West at quarterback.
Rhodes with the handoff, bounces to the outside, doesn't have anywhere to go with the initial wrap up there. Gabe Williamson out of Oakland High School making the stop before getting some help from teammates. 9:34 and counting until the end of this 3rd quarter, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 10, and really no gain. Great stop there from Williamson on the outside. Nowlin, quick throw is going to be intended for number 23 in Max Walker. Goes through his hands, almost picked off there by the East once again.
Yeah, that was Bigelow again.
Yeah, Bigelow, Bam Bam Bigelow right there.
Bam Bam.
Almost had it, but nonetheless.
If he catches that, he's taking that to the house.
Oh, yeah, he's untouched.
Yeah.
To the house, no questions asked. Bring it back here, though. It's going to be 3rd and 10. So neither team really finding any rhythm so far here in their first drives. Nowlin with the throw to the far right side. That's going to be brought in. Great catch there by Starbuck, but it's going to be short for the first down. Looking like it's going to bring up 4th and 1. That's more than plenty to keep this West offense on the field.
4th and 1. 4th and 1 here.
Both teams have really showed no signs of giving the ball away if they're within they're within 3 yards. They're like, you know what?
I'm not foul punting. No, not in this game.
We're all stars. We go for it.
It was wild there at halftime, the little lightning show that we got off in the hills.
Yeah.
It's definitely a thunderstorm season in Eastern Oregon.
Keeping the ball there for the West was number 15, Jace Shorb out of Powers High School. And so Shorb's going to power his way through for a first down, but as they clear the dust, or clear the field and the dust settles, there's a flag on the play.
Let's see what they say, Willie Mack.
While our officials are taking the time to figure that out, we're going to give another shout out to a game day sponsor. This one to Ellen Youngblood. Thank you for your sponsorship of the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. Those contributions are well received, and that flag on the field is going against the defense. And so not only does the Shorb get the run for the first down, but then you tack on all that extra yardage. And so for the West, not only do they get the first, they get a lot of momentum, better field position, and it's going to be 1st and 10 deeper in East territory.
Yeah. It's actually cooled off real nice here tonight. Handoff will go to Reynolds there. He's going to get about 5 on the first down. I was talking with the Baker kid, Christopher Entrikin, and he eats peach rings before games.
Oh, that's so much sugar.
Hey.
To be young, to be young.
It's gas.
Rhodes pushing his way forward really for what is no gain, maybe a loss of about a half a yard. So it's going to bring up 3rd down, balls at the 30-yard line. About 6 to go here for this West squad to get a fresh set of downs.
Let's see if what old McNabb's got up his sleeve here.
Allen stepping back,
Oh,
quick
he's wide
throw,
open.
and he's got a wide open
he's just gonna
receiver
walk
and
it. Blown
making
coverage.
that.
That's
is
blown coverage.
Jackson Stevens with his 2nd touchdown of the night on the deep post route there. Yeah, like you said, blown coverage by this East squad, and the West is right back in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Just he thought the safety was over the top, and he wasn't home. And
yeah.
That happens in these kind of all-star games like this. That happens. They've only been together for a week, you know, so it's like you do see that.
And for the East, they've been rolling with that single high safety for the majority of this game. You haven't seen a lot of the 2-deep, as the extra point there by Mason Mead is good. So it's going to be a 21-14 lead for the West. 7:44 left here to go in the 3rd. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be right back after this. Welcome back here to Baker City, Oregon. It is a 21-14 lead for the West All-Stars over the East in the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Game. And right you are, Dodzy. It is getting a lot cooler. That one's going to go back into the end zone yet again for the touchback. And so East will set up shop, currently down by 1 score here in this contest. As both teams make their way back onto the field, we want to give another shout out to our game sponsor in the Oregon Freemasons. Thank you for your support each year, yet again, for making this game possible. Thank you so much for that to the Oregon Freemasons as we get ready to roll here with the East in what is their 2nd drive of this half.
Yeah, Wittenberg will come out at quarterback for the East here.
Reynolds taking the handoff once again. He's going to power his way down for a gain of about 5, maybe 6.
I think they've established Reynolds as the workhorse.
Yeah.
He doesn't eat before the games.
He must be the type of guy that says you got to earn what you eat. So right now.
He does not eat. He's a first-team All-League running back and linebacker, and he was also MVP of the league that he played in this year.
That is impressive for Reynolds. Siouxland High School product for this East All-Star team, and yeah, he's looked every bit of the part. He has been dominant there in the run game. Play action pass from Wittenberg, rolls to his left, looks for Strong, and just kind of threw a duck there.
Yeah, it was underthrown.
Yeah,
no doubt. Strong was open.
Yeah, he had no one around
Strong
him.
hasn't had any trouble getting open.
No, not at all.
They've just had some trouble getting him the ball.
Yeah, when he's not covered, he is or when he's not covered well, he's created a lot of separation. I mean, there's been some missed opportunities to get him the ball. Let's see if they try to work that a little bit more into this second half.
3rd and 4 here for the East.
Another power formation setup. Peer handoff to Reynolds, cuts over to his left, slips past a few tackles, and is going to get down right close to the 30.
That might be a first down, Willie Mack. I'm thinking it is.
You are not wrong. The white hat signaling, and Reynolds once again. I mean, if he doesn't eat before a game, he's certainly eating right now.
Like, when do you eat? If you don't, like, does he have a rule? You think?
Yeah,
I don't eat 3 hours before the game. Like, do you not eat all day? The game is at 7.
I would not. There's no way I can.
There's no way.
I played
he had to have
corner.
eaten something today.
Quick handoff here. That one's going off to what was the fullback there. Look, that was number 24, Zeus Ariano from the East. Let's double check that. And yeah, it was Ariano getting that handoff. He's going to push his way forward. Nice little just quick slip handoff there. He pushes his way for a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. Sets up 2nd and 6 here for this East offense.
It was kind of fun watching them trade the stickers on Monday night before we shot the player intro videos. They you know, not everybody has enough to trade with everybody, so it's kind of like a auction type.
Yeah, you're figuring out what you're going to get as Reynolds has plenty of daylight, loses the ball, but is able to make the recovery. He's got enough for the first down, but we do have a penalty marker there in the backfield.
Yeah, it came in a place usually where a holding flag would come.
Quick discussion on this.
We will
one.
see, though. Yeah, I was talking about it cooling off. It's breezy and nice and cool. It has been way hotter than this for this game in
prior.
the past.
Yes. Absolutely.
I told myself, bring a sweatshirt, and I have one, but it's in the hotel room.
Is holding on the offense. You're not wrong there, Dodzy. You've been pretty good. I think you're batting right around close to 1,000 when it comes to predicting these penalties, my guy.
I mean, it's not hard when you see the flag come out in the backfield. I mean, what else could it be?
One can only assume, based off of what you see, is more than likely accurate.
Yeah. 2nd and 12 here for the East. 5:56 left in the 3rd quarter.
Reynolds' run being wiped away by that penalty. He had a good run there, too.
Yeah, that was a really good run.
Wittenberg rolling out quickly to his left, finds an open receiver and immediately out of bounds after the catch is Diego Rodriguez. So stops the clock at 5:39, brings up more than enough for the first down. About an 11-yard catch, maybe, 11-yard catch for him there. So that sets up 1st and 10 for this East offense on their own 41.
What you didn't see is off camera on that play, right tackle, I think, but the South Umpqua kid, Garza, huge pancake block on that play.
Oh.
I mean, it was just, it was a good block.
Quick screen route throw to Reynolds. He's going to barrel his way forward, gets knocked out of bounds by number 11 in Evan Warner, but not before picking up a chunk of yardage there. Sets up 2nd and about 5 here for the East.
Yeah, head coach Dalton Sheets has already, I mean, he's established that Reynolds is his dude.
Yeah, he is finding ways to get him the ball.
He's getting him the ball in the slot. He's getting him the ball, in the backfield. It's just that,
Which means keep an eye on Strong. You get all that attention to one player, something could happen as Reynolds gets the handoff, cuts to his left, and is immediately brought down. Great open field tackle there from number 21, Quentin Olson, bringing him down after a gain of maybe a yard there. So good cut block for the tackle there by the West defense.
Yeah, essentially that's what it was. I mean, it looked like a cut block. Something that you'd get a flag for if you did it on the line. But out in the open,
Free game.
Free game.
Absolutely. 3rd and 4 here, 4:42 and counting until the end of this 3rd quarter.
You notice how the West has deepened up their safety quite a bit since the first play of the game.
Oh, yeah. Pushing his way forward, that's number 25 in Ranch Jordan out of Adrian High School. He's got enough for the first down. We do have an injury timeout on the field. Player down for the West, so we'll take a quick commercial break and be right back. Back here in Baker City, Oregon at Baker Bulldog Stadium after the quick injury timeout. Getting off on his own accord there was number 6, Daniel McNeil. Glad to see he's okay. We set the scene. It's 1st and 10 for the East. They're in West territory. Ball's on the West 46-yard line. 4:32 left here to go in this third quarter. Dodzy, it's been cooling off like you said, and for the folks watching at home, you can't see, but off in the distance, past the stadium into the mountains, there is a really, really cool lightning show. So it's adding a nice little background setting to what's been an exciting football game.
Absolutely. Here comes a dose of Reynolds.
Reynolds going to push his way forward for a gain of about 4 here. And so far, Reynolds, I mean, he's been having a really good game up to this point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's had a lot of touches.
Yeah. Give us some background about our guy, Max Reynolds, here when you get the chance.
Well, he's the one that don't eat.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. I mean,
I don't see how he has all this energy with no gas in the tank. Like,
who knows, man? Who knows?
He's running on pure adrenaline.
And, oh, man, that is a heck of a thing to run on, too. Ooh, Wittenberg just able to avoid the sack. Turns in something out of nothing, but is met by a pair of hits. Bringing him down there, number 63, Luke Bigsby. It looked like he had some help there from number 15 and Jay Shore, but Wittenberg turning a potential big sack play into a...
That looked like it might have been a targeting on Bigsby, though. If we let's watch the replay. I mean, it was awfully high.
Close. That arm coming up, I think, saves him enough.
Because it was helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. Watch.
Real close here.
You'll see it right there.
Yeah. They're letting him play, though.
Let's roll.
1st and 10 nonetheless for the East. Ball's handed off there to number 33. Taking the ball this time, that's Gabe Williamson out of Oakland High School. Flag down on the play. And we might have another player down. It looks like someone here for the East. So injury timeout on.
There's a new furniture store in town called House to Home Furnishings by Carpet One. If you haven't been in yet to check it out, you really need to swing by and prepare to be amazed. With Eastern Oregon's largest collection of furniture and mattresses, you'll be impressed with the many options to choose from. Get your best sleep with a Beauty Rest mattress from Simmons, or kick your feet up and get lazy in a Lazy Boy recliner. Sofas, sectionals, dining sets, bedroom sets, and much, much more. Come check it out. House to Home Furnishings next to Harbor Freight in La Grande.
How does a good man become even better? By changing his body or his style? By traveling the world or staying perfectly still? For 300 years, we've helped good men become the best versions of themselves through an oath to live a life of integrity, service, and brotherly love. We don't just make men better, we make them Masons. Not just a man, a Mason.
First, at Shriners Children's, the world's most advanced scoliosis procedures are born here. In fact, we deliver access to the world's best doctors for nearly every pediatric orthopedic condition. We're delivering care without compromise is our promise. And kids can just be kids. Because being first always starts with empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Back here at Baker Bulldog Stadium in Baker City, Oregon. It is the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. Coming off a timeout on the field. It's a 21-14 contest. The West leading right now, but the East slowly just making their way downfield, looking to chance to potentially tie this game or take the lead. We did have a flag on the play previously before the injury timeout, but let's see if we get any clarification from our officials. So
Yeah,
the
they
flag,
didn't signal anything.
yeah, we must have missed it during the injury timeout. It's something on the defense. And so that's going to push the ball down to the West, about the 15-yard line. So
Yeah.
for the East, they're in good
Knocking
field
on the
position.
door, Willie Mack.
Yes, sir.
Where's Reynolds?
Yeah, for real.
I don't see him. He's not out there right now.
No, Williamson in at your primary back and Ariano at the fullback position. Williamson going to push his way forward. Not going to get much. Maybe push his way for a gain of about 4 or 5. And so that's the interesting part about this, is that the ball was on the 15. And so they don't have to get a touchdown right away. They can get a fresh set of downs and set themselves up. So really good positioning here for the East.
Gabe Williamson was the 2A defensive and offensive player of the year. First team All-State both ways.
Shows you how great of an athlete he was, the
He
Oakland.
eats Skittles before the game.
Oh, very Marshawn Lynch-esque there. Yeah, the Oakland High School product.
Yeah.
Power formation once again. This
Oh,
one
he's
going
got
back
one.
to
Oh, he
Williamson,
walked
and
that
he's
in.
going to go in untouched for the touchdown. And the two-way player of the year for the East out of Oakland High School, Gabe Williamson. He puts it at a 21-20 game with the 10-yard touchdown run there.
Very nice.
Untouched, too.
Do they go for 2 or do they kick? I mean, does the East have a kicker? We haven't seen them try to kick yet.
Yeah. The way they're huddling
I think they're
up,
going
too.
for 2.
Yeah,
they're going for 2. They're going to go for the lead. I don't think they have a kicker, which is common in these kind of games because you're not picking a kicker all-star.
Oh,
ever.
yeah. Bring in the punter.
Yeah.
And so the East lining up. Williamson back in at running back.
Give it right back to him.
Yeah, Ariano's been great at blocking too for
Yeah,
number
he
24.
really has.
Yeah, he's going to push his way and he's going to get tripped up.
He's short, Willie Mack.
He's not going to
he's
get
not
that.
Gonna get it.
So, nail biter. We got a nail biter.
We do.
21-20 here. 2:40 left here to play in the third quarter. We'll take another quick commercial break and be right back here at Baker City, Oregon.
Welcome to Creating Memories for Disabled Children at beautiful Wallowa Lake, Oregon. Over the years, we have offered families of children with disabilities a free vacation at our beautiful camp properties. At Creating Memories, these families are able to relax in the knowledge that their child is loved and that their efforts are seen. We are creating memories for disabled children, and our mission is to do just that.
Back here in Baker City, Oregon, it's a 21-20 game in the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Game. Going to take this moment to thank another sponsor in Randy and Mary Jane Goyer. Thank you for your sponsorship for the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Game.
Yeah, as Shriner Mike Rudy was saying at halftime, this game right here is the first time in 40 years that Randy isn't here.
Wow.
So, Randy, get better. We're all cheering for you, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you again to them, too, for their continued sponsorship of the Shrine All-Star Football Game. We've got just over 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here to go in the third quarter. It's a 21-20 lead for the West. The East scoring on a 10-yard touchdown run from the other running back workhorse in Gabe Williamson. They go for 2. They don't get it. And so now the West clinging to that 1-point advantage. And we still got a whole nother quarter left to
I
play.
hope that doesn't come back to bite the East in the end.
It might.
It very well could.
Wittenberg kicking it, and that's going to be fielded at about the 13. That one by number 1 in Trenton Battle. Battle able to slip past one tackle, but not before being brought down there. Making the tackle for the East. Shocker, number 33, Gabe Williamson. He is
everywhere.
Yeah, him and Max Reynolds are just starting to make some names for themselves here in this second half.
So we're going to see Nowlin come out at quarterback. He eats. What do you think he eats? A quarterback. What do you think he eats before the game?
Oh, man.
Every game, no matter what.
Nowlin?
Annie's macaroni and cheese.
It's carbs. I'll take it. It's a form of carbo.
Yeah, I
loading.
mean, I would eat some sort of pasta.
Yeah. Handoff there to the running back, number 26, Jacob Hadley, met by just a quartet of defenders from the East. Doesn't even look like he gained much there as the line just kind of collapsed inward on him. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 10.
Oh, they gave him a couple, didn't they?
Maybe it's
okay. Half
doesn't
a
look
yard.
like
We'll give him a half a
yeah.
yard.
We'll give him a half a yard. Nowlin with the play action pass gets it out to number 23 and Max Walker. Walker going sideline to sideline and is able to get a couple yards, but not before he's tripped up there by number 36, Max Reynolds. And Reynolds, who we didn't see on offense, got a little bit of a break, comes right out and is already making some plays on defense.
Yes, sir. The offensive lineman, Robert Champlin III on the West, number 65 down there. He's also a macaroni and cheese before the game guy, but he also eats apples with it.
Hey, that's great energy.
Yeah.
Nowlin looking down the near sideline, tries to go to number 9 and Jordan Westerholm just a little too far ahead of him, and really good coverage there from the cornerback in Nick Wenberg out of Hepner High School. He looked like he matched Westerholm there step for step. So good defense there, and that's going to bring up 4th and long for the West, and they are just going to defer to the faux punt or the faux punt, and so good stop there from the East. You get a chance here. You get a good stop. You had that last really solid offensive series. Let's see if they can, build some momentum here and try to gain the lead. The East hasn't led at all at this point, too.
No,
They've kept it
not.
close,
Yeah.
but they have not led once in this game.
Yep. No, they haven't. And we're going to see Primus come back out at quarterback for the East in the 3-man rotation that they've kind of had the entire game. The same thing, I think in the second half we're going to see more Nowlin than anybody for the West.
Yeah.
But I think the East is going to stick with the idea that they're just going to rotate series.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the most part, it seems like as long as you've got Ariano there at your fullback blocking position and Reynolds or Williamson there in the backfield, they've gotten a good ground game established through that. A little bit of confusion there, and Reynolds is going to be held up initially by number 72, Elijah Pierce. And that is enough for a teammate to come in and help finish off the play there. And so,
yeah, the tackle for loss there goes to Pierce.
Absolutely.
I give him, that although he didn't finish it without that.
Yeah.
But also you saw the little bit of miscommunication on the handoff.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
That allowed Pierce to get in.
Which is to be expected at times in an all-star game like this. Like you've said, these guys only had a week to practice together.
I'm going to say right now on this series, we're going to see Primus try to find Strong.
Yeah, there's a good chance.
Yeah.
Only one safety. Primus looking down the left.
He was looking at him the whole time there.
And it's going to be picked off. That is well covered once again by Evan Warner. He pulls in the interception. Primus.
That was telegraphed.
Yeah, that was too easy to read.
Yeah,
that was too easy to read. And Warner, once again, he has been a lockdown for the majority of the night at cornerback.
He has.
And so for the West, they get the ball back, maintain that slim 1-point lead, and the East just has not found a way to get in the driver's seat. They've been the bridesmaid, but they haven't been the bride yet.
You call my team the bridesmaid?
Until they get the lead. Yes, I am. And as you predicted, Nowlin staying in at quarterback. Handoff there, what looked like that was to Shorb. And he's going to be brought down, a tackle for loss there. Good read by this East defensive front, immediately getting the tackle for loss. Be a loss of about a yard. And the East has been rolling with the 3-man front through the majority of this evening as Nowlin drops back to pass, tries to get it over to Shorb again, but he's going to be hit on the throw. Great pressure there from this defensive front. Once again, the East only running 3 guys, but they have been creating a lot of pressure.
Yeah, well, I don't blame the East for only rushing 3. I mean, if you think about it, the West is primarily throwing, and they're keeping two safeties, and I don't blame them for that.
Yeah, 2 safeties over the top, 1 playing deep. Nowlin looking left is going to go toward his guy at number 21. That was Quentin Olson who brought that in. Are they going to rule it incomplete? So good attempt there by Nowlin. Olson almost had it, but a good defensive breakup there. It looked like
David Logan.
That was David Logan, correct.
Yep,
that got the good pass breakup by him, just putting enough pressure on that back shoulder and dislodging the ball. And so that is going to become a turnover on downs here in this series for the West. Or a punt, excuse me.
A fall punt.
It gets past midfield, so we're good.
Yeah, it does. And the East is going to have the ball back. Who are we going to see at quarterback now?
Looks like it might be Rodriguez taking over under center.
It is. So the Ontario graduate from soon to be EOU football player Diego Rodriguez.
Hand off to Reynolds, and he's going to be stopped immediately. Making the initial contact there is Jacob Hadley, the linebacker. And now you're going to start to see that from the West. They're going to dial in, put a little bit more pressure in the box, and slow down this run game.
They have to. I mean, yeah.
And that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. 21-20 lead for the West over the East. Take a quick commercial break and be right back here on EO Live TV.
I think oftentimes with mental health, people can feel like they are alone and they're the only ones struggling. And I would want them to know that they're not alone.
It takes 1 text or 1 phone call to save someone from a mental health crisis.
Talking about mental health means that you are brave, you are strong, and you're not alone.
So if you're ever feeling alone or afraid, know that there are people of the younger generation that would love to help you. The AgriStress helpline is free, confidential, 24/7, and available by phone or text.
Welcome back here to Baker Bulldog Stadium in what has been a breezy and cool night in Baker City, Oregon. It's a 21-20 lead for the West All-Stars over the East in the 2025 East-West Shrine Oregon All-Star Shrine game. Dodsey, this has been a fun one.
Yeah, it feels like early fall game.
Yes.
Not a late July game. You know what I mean? It feels like maybe like a mid-September game.
Yeah, like
absolutely. With the weather.
You are not wrong there. And you know what? We're never going to complain about that. Great weather, good football. You got to love it. Ariano taking a rare handoff here. I believe only his second or third handoff of the game.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's a good play call.
Yeah, those have been some good sneak runs by him. He's picked up anywhere from 4 to 6 yards every run. This one sets up about 3rd and 6 for, check that, 3rd and 7 for the East. Rodriguez still in at quarterback under center. Power formation once again. Play action pass. Rodriguez steps up into the pocket. Looks right. Finds an open man. Picked off. There's 28. He's got down to the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, but he's going to be tackled.
Tracked down. Wow.
Almost getting the touchdown there, but nonetheless, the West knocking on the door. Great interception there by Carson Rieger at Tillamook High School. He read that one. Good play from him.
Nice break on it. That's also a really good effort there by 45, I believe. Who was that? 61.
Yeah,
for the
number
East.
61.
Joel Sissel to stop him from getting the touchdown.
Yeah, and there's no guarantee that they're going to score here. So, yeah, great effort by him not giving up on the play, but nonetheless, the West back in deep East territory with a chance to try to extend a slim 1-point lead. Ball is loose, and it's going to be picked up. maintained
signal?
by the
Whoa.
East.
That
Short
would've been
able to
huge for the
fall on
East.
that one. Oh, that was a scary one there for sure. Just mishandled that, and
You got a whistle down there. Looks like we're going to have a timeout on the field. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back.
There is no mystery. We are fathers, sons, and community leaders dedicated to giving men the tools to succeed. You know us. We are just like you. And just like you, we believe in brotherhood, family, and philanthropy. Discover us. Visit beashrinernow.com for more information.
EO Alive is your connection to Eastern Oregon. Tune in for a variety of engaging and relevant local content. See Brent and Dodzy goof and gab with local guests on EO Live's morning talk show, AM Live. Watch Dodzy on EO Live Sports to get the latest sports information and interviews with local coaches, athletes, and more. On EO Talks, we have intriguing and in-depth conversations with people from around Eastern Oregon. Stay in the know about what's happening at the Sheriff's Office. On Keeping It Clear with Cody Bowen, Master Chef Russ Gleason shares delicacies from his Golden Recipe book on cooking across the hall. We're available across the board, including Facebook, YouTube, Amazon Fire, and of course, our very own website, EOA.tv. We even have our own Roku channel with 24/7 live streaming content. You can also listen to our shows on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Music, and many other popular podcast apps. EO Alive, your connection to Eastern Oregon.
Welcome back to Baker Bulldog Memorial Stadium in Baker City, Oregon. This game is partially brought to you by Valley Insurance in LeGrand. Valley Insurance has been providing peace of mind, one household at a time, to your neighbors for more than 55 years. They're your one stop for all of your insurance needs.
Nowlin back to pass, looks to his right, high fade, and going for an open man. That was number 21, Quinton Olson, but just a little too far in front of him.
Valley Insurance also has insurance for Medicare, auto, home and life, annuity, and businesses. Find them at valleyinsurance.com.
Yeah, big shout out to them once again being a sponsor for the East-West Shrine All-Star football game. Dodzy, it's always fun to see, the people that, put in the money to help make all of this possible.
Yeah, absolutely. From the businesses to the players to the families to everything.
And an amazing play there by the East as Nowlin, he was pressured on the throw. It was tipped up there, but nobody's able to bring it in for the interception. Good defensive play from the East, and now sets up fourth and goal at the 6.
And maybe that Sissel tackle saving touch, that saved the touchdown, might become a big factor right here.
Yeah, like we said, there's no guarantee that they were going to score, and so now for Nowlin and this offense, they got one play to try to extend a lead, or it's going to be a turnover on downs and a 1-point advantage. Play action, it's going to be a wraparound, easily read. Great tackle there by number 25, Ranch Jordan. They read that from the immediate get-go.
Yeah, you got to block him if you're going to run that play. You can't just let him roam around free back there.
Credit to this East All-Star team and the coaching staff. They've been in tough situations where they've had a chance to get in the driver's seat. They can't connect, or they've had a turnover, but on defense, they have done everything possible to keep this a close game.
1-point game, Willie Mack. 10 and a half minutes left in the game.
And like you said, big shout out to number 61, Joel Sissel. He made that tackle on that interception to keep it from being an easy touchdown.
Yeah, that's a lineman going down there and making that play, too.
And he saves it from being anything. So now the East back on offense on their own 10-yard line. Pass to Strong is immediately picked off by the East. Reading that and making a play is number 5, Carter Condon out of Cascade High School. And Strong I mean, you look at the replay here, and it's a good ball. It's just Condon dives in and pulls that away from Strong to get the ball back to the West.
We've seen the momentum change twice in literally 7 seconds.
Oh my gosh. It has just been wild. And as you predicted, Nowlin more than likely going to finish this out at quarterback for the West. And it looks like we're going to have a quick timeout on the field. And that will lead us to a commercial break. We'll be back shortly after this.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Welcome back here to Baker Bulldog Memorial Stadium. It's a 21-20 game. The West clinging to a slim lead. Right now we want to give a shout out to another sponsor, this one in Zachary Steele, Farmers Insurance. He is your Farmers Insurance agent in Dallas, Oregon. Zach, a great guy. Thank you for your support of the East-West Shrine All-Star Football game.
The first down handoff will go to Clay Smith for the East, and he gets a couple, maybe. Did they get?
Check that for the West, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for the West, my bad.
No, you're good, but yeah, maybe a yard.
Have they always been West, always been green, or do they switch?
It has always been green. We just have always been confused.
East is green, green for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I remember my first year when we called this game together, I thought the East was in green. Quick pitch to the outside. That one going to number 32 in Clay Smith, and he has nowhere to go.
Right there.
And once again, the East, after losing the ball, quickly coming out on defense, setting the tone. Great open field tackle there. That was, who was that?
David Logan. David Logan, number 20 from South Umpqua.
Great play by him to set up a
he
third and long
closed really
now.
quick and yeah, that's a big play right there. Loss of 4.
100%. 9-10 and counting here to go in this final quarter of this 2025 All-Star football game. Nowlin looking down the field, tries to go to number 9 in Jordan Westerholm, but the ball is well out of reach there, and that's going to stop the clock at 9 minutes even.
While the clock stopped, I'm going to tell you about another one of the sponsors. Special thank you to Blue Mountain number 34, AF and AM, for their sponsorship of tonight's game. Without these sponsors, the money raised, it obviously with the more sponsors there is, the more money goes to Shriners Children's Hospital in Portland, and all these people that we mentioned tonight have kicked in money. So big thank you to the Shriners Lodges and everybody.
Everyone, yes, 100%. And we've talked about it in years prior. I was a former Shriners patient, not in Portland, but through the Los Angeles branch. Nonetheless, they do great work. We mentioned it. The families don't pay for anything. They're treated so well. The care teams. It is just fantastic what they do from top to bottom at Shriners Hospital for Children. So thank you, Shriners, for all that you do, in your efforts for children across the country and the world.
What are we doing here on 4th down? Are we going for it? Yeah, they're going for it.
Yeah.
4th down.
Why not?
4th and 14.
9 minutes last, 9 minutes of football. Most of these guys are going to play, so might as well.
East needs a stop.
Nowlin rolling out to his right, looks back midfield, is going to throw one up into the end zone. Nobody around, really just gets rid of it. And so it's going to be a turnover on downs. For the West, your defense has made some pretty big plays. So you can kind of live with that. You're holding on to a slim lead, and the East has got to go pretty much darn near the length of the field to try
86 yards, right?
They gotta,
maybe even a little bit less than 86, but
77, 70.
Oh, 80. It looks like it's on the 20. Is it?
No, it's going to be about the 23 is where they're looking. So yeah, about 77 yards. You got to clear that field, that length of the field, and the West they've made some plays. So it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out. Both teams making some quick last-minute adjustments. Let's see who's at quarterback here now. Looks like that is going to be, yes, that is correct. Houston Wittenberg taking back over under center. And that is a quick handoff there, bouncing to the outside. Good stiff arm, but is going to be tackled immediately. That is Chase Silvernagel. He's brought down. Good stiff arm, but just doesn't get much out of it.
Yeah, that was Shorb there on the tackle for the West that closed that space. And
good recovery really nice there.
It looked like he was going to have some room.
Yeah, no, and I mean,
Shorb kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah, came in flying off screen to get that tackle. And gain of about 40 yards, so bring up 2nd and 6 here, 8-13 and counting. Wittenberg looking down the field, pass down the middle. Looked like he was going to Reynolds there, but just a little bit of mistiming on the communication for that one.
Yeah, just overthrew him.
Just a bit.
So, I mean, you still have enough time if you're the East to run the ball here.
Yeah.
I'm not anti-running the ball, and we'll see, though. Now it's 3rd down. I mean, do you go to pass or?
3rd and 6, I mean.
Running's what's worked.
It has, but the defense has dialed in on it a bit more for this West front. Right now showing what looks to be only 1 safety and crowding about close to 7 guys, maybe 6. Yeah, 6 guys in the box, and that safety is not far back. Wittenberg not even showing the run. Quick screen there is going to get it over to Jordan. Jordan able to get by 1 guy, but not before being brought down by, looks like that was number 55, Tanner Fairfield out of Cascade High School.
Oh, what do you do here, Willie Mack? I think you have to foul punt. Don't you?
It's this deep in your own territory?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and you've still got plenty of time. It's not like your defense hasn't given you quality stops.
Yeah, they're gonna foul punt for sure.
Good move by Dalton Sheets and his coaching staff here, getting that foul punt. So
I am not anti that at all.
Not even remotely.
East is going to elect to punt.
We're going to take this time once again to thank our game sponsor in the Oregon Freemasons. Once again, thank you for your sponsorship of the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. What you've done in helping these athletes and the patience for Shriners just raising all this money has been nothing short of awesome. So thank you once again.
It's been a great week, man. Like I said, the love that the players showed to the captains and the queens, and just, you know, getting to hang out with the cheerleaders, getting to know them a little bit last night, and the players on Monday and Tuesday, and just it's always so fun.
Yeah. For 4 quarters of football, it's really a week of great pageantry and connection. You gotta love it. Now back in at quarterback, low pass there intended for Olsen. And that one's going to just...
One of the places that help out, too, that's not on our list is Buffalo Peak Golf Course. They donate golf carts to the teams at Eastern Oregon University while they're there for the week for the managers, the game managers, to bring water and gear and,
awesome.
Move stuff around. So shout out to Buffalo Peak.
Yeah, and it's not like it's cool. It's very warm, so being able to use those is helpful in the most. As that catch is made there, that's by Stevens. He's able to avoid 1 tackle, but it's going to be dropped quickly. Picks up about maybe 6 here, so it's going to set up a pretty decent 3rd down situation.
3rd and 3. East is going to need a stop.
7:05 and counting until the end of this game. 3 receivers top side of the field. Now and flushed out of the pocket. Goes to his right. Throws and is hit on the throw. But the catch is not going to be made. Stevens, the intended receiver, getting that rush there. Yeah.
Here you go for it.
Yes.
There's no question. I mean, you're almost at midfield. I mean, essentially, a turnover on downs here is not as, detrimental as a turnover and downs at the 20.
Yeah, deep in your own territory, and the West isn't even going to look to go for it.
They aren't? They're not going to go for this?
No, it doesn't look like. I think they're sending the punt unit out. Yeah, I mean,
see, I'm going for it here.
Yeah, but at the same time, the last 2 times that the East has been in their own territory, they have not been able to do anything. So
you are correct.
Yeah, I think for this West team and head coach Sean McNabb, you know, I think he's going to put a lot of faith into his defense. And right now we're going to take a chance and to thank another sponsor for the Shrine game. That is going to be Bowman Trucking in LeGrand. We want to thank you for your support in the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Game. And again, to all of our sponsors, thank you so much for your contributions and what you've done here for Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland.
Yeah, and all of the Shriners, man. The work they put into this is I mean, a lot of these guys are working tirelessly to make this game happen.
Yeah. East taking over at their own 20. Handoff goes to Reynolds. Reynolds, short gain there as he pushed his way to the far side of the field. So clock at 6:34 and counting.
Got about a yard there on the first down play.
Short gain for sure.
Yeah. They need bigger chunks than that.
Yeah. They're gonna they got about, looks like he actually may have been tagged for, only a short gain. So they still got 79 yards to go. Primus is rolled out of the pocket. He's flushed out and has to throw while he's hit.
That's a good play though by Primus.
Yeah.
I mean, get rid of it.
Stops the clock.
Doesn't take the sack that way. Stops the clock. It's going to bring up a long 3rd down though for the East here.
Yeah, and making that initial pressure there. That was number 6 in Daniel McNeil, along with the help of number 45 Dominic DeFrancisco. DeFrancisco out of Estacada High School. Him and McNeil coming in there and forcing that bad throw. But again, I say it's a bad throw, but like you mentioned, it's a good throw in terms of stopping the clock and not giving up the sack. So,
can you imagine how tired these kids are right now?
Oh.
They're not in football shape. You know, they've only been practicing for a week. So, I mean, guys like Primus and that have played the whole game. I mean, well, Primus hasn't played the whole game, but enough. They're tired at this point in time.
Primus looking for his intended man there in Jay Silbernagel, and he's not able to pull that in. Good coverage. Now brings up 4th and 9.
Oh, it's decision time for head coach Dalton Sheets.
Yeah.
I think you got to punt here.
Yeah, I don't think – you're not wrong there, immediately going right into the foul punt. So that is what we're going to see there. As we get ready to see this West offense once again on the field, we want to just take this moment to thank our title sponsor once more, as they've been a huge, huge effort in making sure the game stays here in Baker City each year, and that is the Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee. They have worked tirelessly year over year. This game's been in Baker City for over 50 years.
Yep.
So shout out to Baker County Transient Lodging Tax Committee for once again being the title sponsor for this game.
Here we go. East definitely needs a stop here. They can't afford to let the West chew up the clock, which has to be their intentions.
Rhodes getting the handoff there. Good juke to get to the left, and is going to be brought down. Tackle made there by Williamson on the East, but not before Rhodes picks up about 6 or 7. And yeah, that's what you don't want to see if you're a fan of the East. Is
no, you can't give up chunks of yards like that, 5 yards at a time. The game will come to an end quicker than you want if that's the case.
5:30 and counting until the end of this game. Nowlin motioning a man to the far side of the field. Handoff once again to Rhodes. Rhodes able to fight his way through. Is going to have possibly enough for the first down. Let's see where they mark him. He might be a yard short. Let's see. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 1. So a good stop there.
Big 3rd down here.
Yeah. And able to hold him up. That was number 33 in Williamson and 31 in Wyatt Bam Bam Bigelow. They're the guys there to hold him up to keep it at a 3rd and short here. So
4:52 left here in the game.
Blink of an eye and almost 2 minutes has already gone by.
It's crazy.
And off to Rhodes once again. He's got nothing but daylight for an easy first down and then some before
Sean
getting tripped
McNabb is
up.
going to try to run this clock out, and I don't blame him.
Well, that's if you're in a position where you know your offense can hold up and just move the chains.
Yeah.
And again, like you said, both teams are tired. They're not in full football shape.
No.
They're running on adrenaline, and those levels of adrenaline are probably a little depleted this late into the game.
Yep. It's going to be a heavy dose of ground and pound right now.
Oh, yes. Rhodes with the chance to play hero, gets the ball, cuts back to his right. Is going to be held up initially there by number 22 for the East and Ethan Lampier before a handful of teammates come in to help bring down Rhodes. A short gain of about maybe 2.
Yeah, that defensive front for the East is sucking air right now.
Yeah, they are trying to find whatever ounce of energy
reach
they have
down and get it.
Under 4 minutes to play now here until the end of this game. Play action pass from Nowlin, finds an open man there in Westerholm. Westerholm able to get by the initial defender.
That was Stevens on the far side. Was it? Was that
No,
9
that
or 8?
was that is Westerholm. Yeah, that was
okay.
definitely Westerholm who pulled in that catch. And so, but it's not enough for the first down. It's going to bring up about 2nd and 1. Check that, 3rd and 1.
Another 3rd and 1. This is a big play for the East.
Looks like Shorb's back in at running back here next to Nowlin. Ooh, good chance.
Yeah, they were trying to get him to jump off sides again. The East did that in the first half, if you remember.
Good discipline there. Shorb cuts back to his left. He's going to get enough for the first down, and that is actually Jacob Hadley, getting the ball there and getting the first down.
Fresh set of downs for the West.
Yeah, 3:05. Once the chains get reset, that clock continues to run.
Sheets has to be thinking he's got to use his timeouts any time now.
I think he's burned 1 already. He may only have 2 left.
I think you're right. Clock's ticking.
And we're going to have a flag down on the play. Multiple flags. And
that's got to be a false start.
Yeah, 100%.
We'll see what the head referee, the white hat, has to say right here. He calls it a snap infraction. Yeah, that's like
it's probably trademarked at this point. Yeah, probably trademarked.
Snap infraction.
And also, once again, big shout out to our officiating staff for tonight's game out of the Blue Mountain Officials Association.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
they
top to bottom.
For this.
Yeah, this is not a paid gig for these guys. It's a chance for them to shake off their cobwebs. So big shout out to our head referee Larry Staub and company for all their work tonight in this All-Star game.
Absolutely. Wow, that's a surprising throw right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it is 1st and 15, but, I mean, 2:30 left in the game.
Yeah.
And they're throwing, McNabb?
Trying to pad Westerholm's stats there. Good catch by him. He had open field and just was able to make that grab and sets up now a 2nd and 8 situation here. Just over 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go.
It's been a good game, Willie Mack. Really good game. I mean, 21-20, we couldn't have asked for a better game.
Yeah, and there for a second, it looked like the West was going to pull away there early on, but credit the East. They've been fighting this whole time as Hadley takes the handoff, and he's going to run into a pair of East defenders.
Not going to get much there either.
No. A little bit of extracurriculars there at the end of the play in the trenches, but
does the East have timeouts? We don't have the timeouts on the board, so we can't tell. But are they out of timeouts?
They might be. It's interesting enough that, it's 3rd and 7 right here. I'm surprised Coach Sheets hasn't used one.
If they had timeouts, that would be the time to have used it, right?
Yeah.
1:26 and counting.
Nowlin back to pass. Quick throw there. Tries to go to number 3 in Tanner Starbuck. And he's not able to bring that one in. And that.
We got another down.
Brings up 4th and 7.
I don't know if I throw right there, though. But
stops the clock, too. That's the interesting part. Why not?
Yeah, if the East is out of timeouts, which I'm assuming, why not put it on the ground right there?
And it looks like there is going to be a timeout on the field, so we'll take a quick commercial break and be right back here in Baker City, Oregon.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions, home to possibility, and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Back here in Baker City, Oregon, 1 minute, 18 seconds left here to go in the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. And timeout was on the field, assuming it came from the East. And it's 4th and 7 here. I mean, the West is going to obviously try to go for it.
The West must have taken that timeout. I think the West took the timeout.
Possibly. I mean, we've still got a little bit of time, just a finite amount of time.
It's 4th down. It only makes sense that the West took that timeout in my head. McNabb's probably got some little trick up his sleeve that he's going to try here.
Yeah.
The East has to make a stop.
Yeah.
Or the game's over.
And if you're the West, if you're going to run it, you have to get the first, because if it's a turnover on downs, the clock's going to stop immediately.
Absolutely.
So
they're not running this ball.
Nowlin drops back to pass, looks down the middle, has a receiver, and it's going to be broken up. Starbucks, the intended man there, it looks like, and it's no good. And so, for the East, they take over, ball on their own 20, 80 yards to go, minute 13 left to play.
Tonight. the back judge signaled touchdown because he couldn't see that the ball was dropped.
Yeah.
And then he quickly went to incomplete.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand that. The ball was in front of the receiver, and he thought the receiver caught it, but it was definitely on the ground. And who do we have out at quarterback? Looks like it's going to be
Wittenberg going to finish this one out.
Yeah, let's go. East, you got one chance here.
Handoff to Ariano, who's going to push his way up the middle for a good gain of about 7 or 8.
Good run there by Ariano.
And now what I like to call NASCAR. This is going to be a hurry-up tempo.
Here we go.
Quick throw to the outside to Reynolds, juggles it a bit, and then he's going to run his way out of bounds. Yep. Good high IQ play there by Wittenberg. Just gets it to Reynolds and immediately stops the clock.
The linemen are gassed, Willie Mack. Yeah. I mean, I see them all just leaning over, 12-minute quarters, just, yeah.
Battle of attrition for sure.
Once again, big thank you to the crew tonight from EO Live, man. Everybody that shows up, we hire like 12 or 13 extra people, and all the guys that show up just do a great job.
Yeah, top to bottom. Another fun year of calling this game as Wittenberg pump fake, looks over, and it's going to be intercepted there by number 23, Max Walker, and that is going to put the nail in the coffin.
That's the deal sealer.
And that is it. I hate to say it, but if you had to look at everything the East has done, as you see on the replay, Wittenberg just not seeing the defender there.
Yeah.
But I hate to say it, but that's kind of been what it was for the East. It looks like they're going to try to make something happen, and then the West makes a good stop on the defensive side of the ball. So tough one there for Wittenberg and this East offense, as the West more than likely just going to line up into what should be a victory formation.
Yeah, they're in the shotgun. Maybe they're going to kneel down in the shotgun. Yeah,
and they will. So that is going to run the clock out there in what has been a fun game all around. The West takes it by a final score of 21-20, and they now lead the series 3-2 in the broadcasting years of EO Live TV. Dodsey.
Yeah,
great game.
They broke the trend.
Yeah,
I mean it had gone back and forth for the first 4 years, and this will be West winning for the second year in a row.
Yeah, and another one-score game essentially.
It is. 1-point game.
Yeah, 1-point game, and that was a lot of fun. We'll wrap things up here really quick. Dodsey, if you got to pick a player of the game for the East and for the West, I mean, who are your go-tos on what is an exciting night of football? Oh my gosh!
I think the the East has to be Reynolds in my eyes.
Yeah.
Reynolds was the go-to guy for me. I mean, I know that's the easy one, of course.
Yeah.
But, I mean, how do you not give it to him?
Yeah, no, he had a great game in that play right there at the end where he got out of bounds to try to preserve some clock time. Just good play from him. And we look over, who do you have for the West as your go-to player of the game?
I feel like there was a few guys on the West, but let me see here. I'm going to look back through here.
Yeah, the West had a lot
There
of
was
guys.
a lot of guys that had great plays, like game-changing plays. I mean, okay, you can pick somebody else, but I'll give it to I'll go ahead and give it to McNeil.
Okay.
McNeil made a couple big plays early on that were like momentum changing in the backfield. He was in the backfield a lot. So, yeah.
So I always loved seeing defensive plays because I was a cornerback in high school. My pick for the West, I got to go with Evan Warner. He was really good in the secondary, had a lot of great stops, broke up some good passes, and had a key interception there late in that fourth quarter. He was fantastic. And on the East, you went with Reynolds, and so a guy that I'd like to point out, he was really a quiet workhorse for this group, but did a really good job, in my opinion, is going to have to be number 24, Jesus Arellano, out of Stanfield.
Yeah, the fullback, no doubt. Yeah, he worked his butt off. He blocked. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's a great call.
Yeah, he had some great blocks, and a couple times he got the ball, he made the most of it. So, I mean, absolutely fun game. And for those of you watching at home, we want to thank you for tuning in. To all of the athletes and your families that donated and raised money for the Shriners in Portland, thank you so much. To our cheerleaders, to the broadcast crew, I mean, thank you to everybody.
Shriners Hospital in Portland.
Yeah.
Everybody involved. Yeah.
All of our sponsors. This was an absolute fun game in the 2025 East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game. The West wins it 21-20. For all of us here at EO Live TV, want to thank everybody for tuning in, and we will see you next year for the 2026 rendition of this All-Star Football Game. Until then, have a great night, have a great weekend, and enjoy the last bit of your summer.